Happy Friday. Hi. You guys gifting subs in here? Thank you. Aww. Thank you so much. That's very, very sweet. Everything makes a huge difference, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Ow, I have a sliver. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hi. I do. I might have to get some tweezers. Ouch. Well. Me thingy! Alright, hold on. It's because I was gardening like 10 minutes ago. I got it. Oop. Fingers saved. Everything's good. Alright, hello. Happy Friday to you. It's a beautiful day out. I have my windows open. Thank you guys for gifting so many subs. Shiroyoni, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Philip Lockhart, Kronos Chris, Chocobo Blue, Jenna Kodak, and Poop City 1. Thank you. Largo, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Prohibited Art, E-Town Gooner. I'm gonna assume that's a dragoon. Mofu 222 Borso Snokedly and Jukebox Money. Thank you, Largo. Dad, my papa, thank you for gifting 5 subs. To what is this name? GJ Kill 8282, Edge Pain, Jormine Fought, Ninja Turtle Shaped Pasta, and Yasumi001. Thank you, papa. Bug Life, hell yeah, Bug Life. Futch108, thank you for resubbing. Welcome back. Thank you for 4 months. Yes, happy Friday. Diddler, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats to Mystical Odyssey, King9999, Moonbean, Gimbals, Autumn Leaf M, Them Runny Eggs 82, Josh Hopkin, Evertio, Nadi Was Taken, and Orchid Show. Thank you, Diddler. Happy Friday! Yes, it's the game of bugs. Snooscoop, thank you very much for 8 months. Welcome back. Alright. Hello! Happy Friday. I hope you guys are excited. We're gonna be maybe beating possibly this game. Whoa! Collapse, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you! Hell yeah! Oh, I hear a cat bouncing around behind me. Oh, it doesn't do an alert for those because Twitch doesn't have a set. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Ice move! Earthbound! Thank you! Oh my gosh. Anyway, I had a tiny little splinter in my finger right here. I'm trying not to flip you guys off. Because I was outside gardening. I pulled a giant, okay. There were these little sprouts, and they were about, a little smaller than my fingers, sticking up out of the ground. Here's the ground, here's the little sprouts. And I was like, oh, I'll pull those. And I was like, oh, it was like a bush. And I dug a giant thing out, and it was like, this big. And I got it. I ripped it out. Whoa. Tiny Journal, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. To Sunaj, German Boy Hans, Khan Yash, Yellow Kid, and Zukane Wazi. Thank you! Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. Oh! Wait, what's happening? Oh, that's weird. It's like, it's a community train. Okay, isn't that what they always are? 4 emotes for chat? Wait, how do we make that happen? You've unlocked 4 emotes for chat. Did they always say that stuff? I feel like the hype train just changed. Alright, thank you guys for the hype train. All right, so it's Friday. We're very close to the end of a game. That's exciting. What else? Oh yeah, it's sub movie night. So if you are a sub or if you were just gifted a sub, you can join us in Discord at 6 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna watch a movie tonight. Oh, thank you for linking it. Also, that's a good point. We gotta talk about the poll.
The Beasts of Knowledge seem pretty big on sub gifting today.
Thank you, Fractal. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah! There's some type of discount. I got an email after yesterday's stream. Here we go. I didn't open it yet. 35% off of gifted sub bundles of 5 or more. Bleep blop bloop. Something something Twitch thanks, I guess. So that's cool. Anyway, so there's currently a poll going. It's linked in chat if you want to scroll a little bit, though I know gamers don't like to do that. Don't forget to vote. I don't know how much longer we have in this game. It's either ending soon or I'm being bait and switched and we're gonna have a whole nother zone, so we'll see. Your vote choices are Azure Dreams, Mischief Makers, or Arc the Lad. So, if you have not voted, please vote. We're gonna look at our minion list. I'm at 62 of 171, so I can't tell if we're about to beat the game or not. I feel a little nuts. Our creatures are doing great. Mostly. I think I needed to catch another... Actually, we might be able to do that now. I think I had something specific I was trying to do, so I don't really want to go back yet, though. And there's also a chest here we have not finished getting. I was also thinking it might be smart to start the day by just finishing off getting a level on everyone. So maybe we grind a little bit before we do this, because as far as I understand it, they said if we finish the Netherworld Spider Forest, we're immediately going to be challenged, so we need to... Okay, we need to be ready, so I'm gonna try to be ready. We have these. This might kill me. Level 2, this train rewards viewers who didn't contribute to the hype train with hype train emotes rewards anyway. What? The higher level community train achieved, the more non-participating viewers receive hype train emote rewards. This feature is currently being tested, may not be available on all channels. Whoa! So we have some type of special train? Okay, so thank you for looking that up, Diddler. So basically, people who didn't, there are 4 emotes that are going to go to random people in chat because we hit level 4? That's interesting. That is definitely new. I've never heard of that before.
Beta train.
Andrea, thank you for the 100 bits for the beta train. Damn it, I missed. That's pretty neat.
Touchdown. Clown face emoji. Touchdown.
Touchdown the clown, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Special Train World. Well, it's time to change your name. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's gonna end in a couple seconds, but hopefully people get some cool stuff. Yeah, that really hurt. I should be able to kill this though. Maybe we'll live. Yeah, we're fast enough. Let's see. So the next thing is going to be Earth. We're in Journey of the Heart, Netherworld Spider Forest. I think we're doing some type of Wrath challenge. And we've already fought 3 Earth bosses, and Toroyamu wasn't in his spot, so... Hey! Thank you guys so much! Alright, such strong support community... What does it say? Community train complete. Alright, cool! Well, you might get a thing even if you didn't do anything. So that's cool! I think that's a really cool way to do that. Oh, Largo got the little hand wave. Yeah, I like the little hand wave ones. 47 health. Yeah, that's a pretty significant health boost. I think we're gonna have to get Flyamander 1 more level. I don't want to get too lost in here, but it wouldn't be bad if we found another key. Okay, so that's the way back. But there's a chest I haven't opened. Anyway, we're inching... Where are you going? We're inching closer to the end of the game, I think. The Terhambu is more dangerous. We need experience on you. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, that's certainly a nice way to start Friday. Thank you guys so much. So close. I went outside this morning and I did some gardening. I've been pulling the spring weeds and it was so beautiful. You could hear all the little birds and it was sunny. Just so nice. I love this time of year. It's my favorite. You're under. You got a hand? Yeah! I like that hand. There's another one that's like a hand clapping. Hold on. This one! It's like the same style. I like the hand, and I like this little one. And of course I also like the goose. What?! Ugh. I don't think that should miss. This little shit has crit on his stuff, and he's so hard to kill. We're just gonna have to headbutt him to death. Yeah! So like a week ago, maybe like a week and a half ago. What the hell am I missing everything? I was supposed to go out and hang out with some friends to do like dinner, and that got canceled. So now we're gonna try to do brunch this weekend. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like the most beautiful weather of all time. I'm so excited. Oh, I switched to me because I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I meant to switch to our wolf. Oh, the walking cat is good too. I like a lot of the hype emotes. We had some stinkers for a while and they've gotten a lot better. This creature is impossible to hit. I feel insane. Well, now I don't have any mana. The two emotes having a different rhythm. Oh, different rhythm? They're supposed to have different vibes though, so I think it makes sense. Please don't crit me. Alright, as long as we don't miss, we win. So yeah, we're gonna try to get everyone to, I think, level 21. I need Flyamander to be, well, no. Maybe we just get Snoger higher. Because we're gonna need the air attack specifically. Ugh, getting out of here sucks though. Hold on, I know how I can get my health back. We just run into stuff and then retreat. See, this is the chest I don't have the fucking key for. You know what? Let's just go forward and see if the key is up there. These things are such a pain in the ass. What the fuck? Why are there 3 of them? No. Fuck. It didn't work. I'm just gonna die, aren't I? Okay. I have to run away or I'll die. It didn't work. Are you kidding? Why is this even a possibility? Yeah, I'm dead. It crit me. Cool. Okay, well, we got our first game over. Is it not a game over? Whoa, what the hell? Ugh! It just kicks you out? Ouch. Okay. Well, I don't want to lose that experience. I guess that's nice. You don't get game overed. I don't know what I could have possibly done. There was no fucking way we could have survived all that stuff. Oh, I guess now I have to go back in.
I hope
Oh
my
my God.
Nagi magic will be of service to you.
I didn't change the options. I can't skip it. Hold on.
Let me know anytime you need my Nagi magic.
I love her earrings. There's a way that, like, the Ghibli art style draws big, beautiful, like, earrings. I think it's really good. By the way, for movie night, I'm sorry, we're still not watching a Ghibli movie. We might be watching a movie about bugs again. It's not my fault. Alright, I caught that thing. Because I was gonna see if I could scoosh it into Vingvolf. No, it is magic. It ruins our stats. That's not worth it. Yeah, it doesn't even give us anything. What we could do is combine it with a blue thing that we want. And then it'll be half and half and that would work. Maybe. It'd have to be the perfect ones though. Water critical? Excuse me. Nope, that'll overwrite my wind attack, and we need those wind attacks. I forgot about this one. Just corn. Wait, can I combine you with Snogre? That'd be really funny. No, it's got magic on it too. And it would take away my thing. No, we can't do that. Damn. You have a really good attack. But it'd fuck everything up. Because I have to do air next. So maybe if I did this mixed with that. Wait, if I messed that up. Okay, it makes its attack right in the middle. It ruins it because it meets in the middle. Oh, this is horrible. I think we really just can't touch them because we just need levels. Can I leave or do I have too many? Yeah, okay. Well, what do we want to spin? We won't spin. We'll merge some of the blue ones. It's fine. It has good attack and speed. What does it look like? Dog power and mush. Ooh. We're making another pajama monster. We already have one of those. Sure. Yeah. I missed so many Ghibli movies before I got here, especially stuff about Nausicaa. Oh, I love Nausicaa. Honestly, it's so hard to... I know I have a favorite Ghibli movie, but every time I watch not a new one, but like every time I watch one, I'm like, maybe this one's my favorite actually. But my favorite is Spirited Away. It just is. But they're all so good. Wait, maybe Putty Snake and Hat Snake should kiss. They lose absorb HP. I guess it doesn't matter at this point. It's got really good attack. What happens when you put two snakes together and make them kiss? He just looks more upset. Hold on, what if we do the other way? Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful colors. Whisper of the Heart. You just saw Kiki at the 4K re-release. You've seen 5 Ghiblis in theaters this year. Yay! Yeah, I've seen a bunch of them in theater for re-releases too. Like, cause they tend to do like, this is 2 snakes in one. They tend to do like Ghibli marathons at our theaters. So, can I leave now? Wait, do I have all my creatures on me? So I've gotten to see a bunch of them, which has been really nice. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright, well, I've died, so we gotta go back in. I'll try to stick to the left side. We'll see if we can find a key. Years ago, Rain and I got to see, it was a double feature of Ghost in the Shell and Princess Mononoke movies, and that at IMAX was just like transcendental. It was so good. It was so good. Though for half of Ghost in the Shell, I had some guy on a very large amount of drugs next to me, which I wasn't really a fan of. But he like left halfway through the movie and never came back. For all I know, he like died in the bathroom. I don't know what happened to that guy. He kept like rocking back and forth, and like someone would say something in the movie and he'd be like, yeah, and he would like repeat it, but it was in Japanese, so I was like, what is happening? So he would like read the line back in the English subtitle, and I was like, huh? Help! He was turned to stone. If we were in this universe, that would be very, very possible. If we could stop missing, we'd be so strong. What? Does having power make you less accurate? It doesn't say that. It shouldn't. Where's all my damn mana? I need the kill on this thing though. Do you guys have any fun weekend plans? I feel like you can finally have plans because it's starting to get nice out for a lot of us. Sorry, snow people. I know that some of you still have snow. It just got more. But sleeping in sounds nice. I'm gonna try really hard not to sleep in. Hair's cut time. Hell yeah. The spring urge to cut hair is very, very real. Tabletop RPG? Ooh. Alright, so that is the path up to it. Lord of the Rings Trilogy Theater Marathon? Hell yes. They were doing it here, but it was like crazy expensive. But I really want that popcorn thing with the typo on it. I'm hoping they do another run of them before the year is up. When I have like more time to go and stuff. My Saturday plan is be visibly angry in public. Hell yeah. Love to do that. Watching baseball? Oh right, baseball's back. Sometimes I think to myself, I should follow baseball again. Because I did in high school. But also in high school, the Red Sox broke the curse and we won the World Series and baseball felt like crazy good. And now I live on the other side of the country and it costs a lot of money to watch sport. So, I don't know. Hey, Austin. Oh, you're gonna go on a hike to offset it? Yeah, all the like sitting time. Alright, I'm keeping my eyes open for a key. We'll go down here and then I'll go around that way. There's gotta be a key somewhere. Hello, newbie. I really don't like looking at your face. Let's see what we can with this. Hike sounds good. Maybe I should go for a hike. The Mariners constantly disappoints the familiar. How dare you! Get out of here! Yeah, I'm a Pickles fan, thank you. That's my local team. Actually, I should check to see the schedule so we can get some tickets. We didn't go at all last year and it sucked. But yeah, my team is the Portland Pickles. So, you haven't gone to any games at all? Oh my gosh. I just want to say, you can in fact buy a big pickle and eat it. And also they have veggie dogs. So I get to eat a big veggie dog and a bunch of cotton candy, and then I look up and there's a fun baseball game. So, highly recommend. Say less. You can literally buy a big pickle and hold it and eat it. It's so fun. I'm gonna probably buy tickets so I can take my parents. I'm curious. They always have theme nights. Oh, I gotta buy my Ren Fair tickets for this year too. Dang. I've never been to Portland, but I really want a Pickles hat. You can buy them online. They have so many really nice Pickles hats. I got one for my dad and my mom. They have hats. There's one style in particular that I really want, but it's always sold out. Do the Portland Pickles play the Savannah Bananas? No. But we do fight other local teams with less fun names like the Rosebuds and stuff. There's gotta be a key down here somewhere. But yeah, they do like a Renaissance night, which I didn't know about until it was like the night before last year. And they do like Pride Night and all the fun stuff. Oh, wretched creature. Happy Friday, Reverend Papa John. Am I strong enough to fight two more nooblies? Let me try. Yeah, they might, the merch store is always selling stuff, I think. Portland Pickles. Yeah, the merch store is like full of stuff. We have our horrible mascot, Dylan. And unfortunately, I'm not the type of person who's like very in the crowd. And so for some reason, he always like zeroes in on us and is like, you do things. And I'm like, I just want to eat my cotton candy and watch the game. Go away. I don't want to stand up. Don't look at me. Don't use me for your TikToks. The Fisher Cats are a minor league team here. And I go like 3 times a year because it's ridiculously inexpensive. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, minor leagues are so fun. When I was a kid, I went to the Norwich Navigators games. And then they changed the mascot from the alligator to whatever the hell, some stupid sub-base thing, like an eagle. I don't know. I'll never forget you. It's gotta be somewhere. Fungo the Fisher Cat? Is there like a key hidden here? I don't see one. Also, it's surprising to me that this is just empty and that he doesn't come out. But I guess we did disintegrate him by accident. Silly idea, but there's apparently a city called Alliance in Ohio. And I sure hope they have an Alliance alliteration as a sports team. Robun we have caught. Oh right, Robun is what I was going to combine with Vingvolk, but we need an air first, and we don't have a good air. But yeah, the Norwich Navigators are really fun. And when I was in high school, they changed its stupid name and it ruined it. And I'll be salty about it forever. Literally everyone that I know that I grew up with still calls them the Norwich Navigators, even though they're called like they're like the Connecticut. I don't even remember. I legitimately don't know. I'm being destroyed by these things. We're gonna have to switch now. Yeah, if you should look into your minor league, like whatever you might have locally teams. See if there's something fun, because the games are probably really cheap and it's like a great way to spend an evening. I find it to be really enjoyable. Just like get all your friends, rent out whatever seats on a bleacher, or get like a little, sometimes you can get like a picnic table that's a bit farther away, depending on what your little thing is like. It's really nice. From Norwich Navigators to Connecticut Cartographers, I wish! It's something dumb. 2 tickets ours is like 30 bucks. That's so good! For how many hours of fun? I also just really enjoy baseball. Though I will say, I'd rather play baseball than watch it, personally. I find playing it to be more satisfying than watching. But if you were an active watcher, it will be fun. So I used to be a pitcher, but I was like super tiny because I played softball. And for some reason, it felt like all the girls on the other teams were so big. They were like tall and huge, and I was like this tiny little thing. I didn't grow until I was in high school. I played a bunch of different positions, but the last one I did was pitcher. This isn't great, but they have the most health. Ooh, fireworks! Oh, that's fun. I've been to Fenway for games too, but not as often. Ow! Don't do that, please, video game. Do this. I might have to run away from this. But maybe we can kill it and not get oh, the game fucking froze. No! No way! Are you kidding? Hold on, I'm ejecting the disc. What is your problem? You did this yesterday too. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I guess I didn't die then. You're welcome. Do you use any upscalers or HDMI stuff? I use the RetroTink 4K. I think... Oh, someone already did it. I was like, I think there's a thing for it. Fenway's expensive. It is expensive. Honestly, the last time I was at Fenway wasn't even for baseball. I went to see Roger Waters performing The Wall with like an X and my dad. It was a really cool concert. It was really good, but I wasn't there for baseball. And now I don't live over there anymore, so yeah. If you've ever been to the House of Blues, or I believe it's called the Palladium, they're both right outside of Fenway. I've been there a lot for concerts. Unrelated to baseball as well. Well, I guess we've wasted 40 minutes of the game. Thank you, video game. Cleveland, Worcester? What's the one? I could have sworn there was one. It might have a different name. Or maybe it's the one that closed. Music venues near.
Hello.
Let me in, boss. Anyway. Because the House of Blues is right next to it, isn't it? Oh, this one, it's called MGM Music Hall now. What the hell is that? Oh, it's so funny when you start the game because it doesn't know that I changed my colors. Best 10 music venues near Fenway. What are these? I've been to the Red Room. I've been to House of Blues. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing it up with the one in Worcester. Well. We still need to level up, so that didn't fix anything. Now I'm behind. Let's try that again. I think I might just stay here and try to save as often as possible so this doesn't happen every time. I don't know what is causing it to do that. Let's water attack that. We're back in the missing zone. Please? Thank you. I think I can attack it once without dying. And then switch, because I'm fast. It shouldn't get to go twice. Yeah. This PlayStation, man. Well, it's on my PlayStation. I know for a fact it's the video game, because this game just seems to have a lot of weird little issues. Wait. Oh, I didn't switch it. Whatever, it still did damage. I think this game was able to do a lot of really ambitious things, but it's clear that there are a couple little kinks with how it runs. Hey, we got a drop this time. Alright. Got that health back. Let's go save out of anxiety. Okay, there's a green one here. I gotta kill the dog power first, so we gotta try to hit it with this. I might miss though. Yeah, I don't have enough. I wonder. I'm not sure what part of our body was glowing for that. It's kind of interesting. How much do I do to you? I might have to kill the Trigeron first. It has less health. And magic hurts me a little bit more. We're doing about the same. Oh, I wanted to Look at the manual again, now that we're like way farther in. Alright. Probably have to switch now. I'm really worried that I'm not going to be strong enough to do whatever the next couple fights are. I'm also now worried that it's going to crash. I don't think that's good enough. It's not very good. Try that. Yeah, the same type is actually fine. Though it is going to kill me. Yeah, I think I gotta switch. Man. Oops, that's the boy. I can't believe I just missed. Got the little portraits of everyone. Ooh, we got another good drop. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna save back at home and walk this way again. I think I'll save here, because I'm just kind of afraid. We had one crash yesterday, one crash today. Okay, skip on. Our full heal. Warp pads. You know what's weird? The warp pads in the jungle, I keep wanting to call them Negaverse, so it's a Sailor Moon word. The Netherworld dungeons. They don't work. Blue thing has magic. None of them. That would ruin it. That wouldn't help. Fang water critical. No. It has to be somewhere else. I really can't afford to lose those. All right. I think we can't leave, right? That's the problem. I can't remember. We like combined a bunch of weird stuff. I'm trying to think of what's useless. The green Wii is pretty useless. Let's get rid of that. We'll just spin them. I think I need the green version of that. I might already have it. Oh well. Alright, now can I leave? Yes. Okay. Let's sell these. We'll grab some more healing. And then I'll save again. And we'll go back and we'll just try to go straight there. Because I've been having really bad luck this morning. First Snow Silk. Third highest. Interesting. I've never seen that. Cool. That's worth a lot more. Alright, so I guess I should check to see if I can buy any cool armor because our defense is pretty bad. Nope. It's all really expensive. Oh, I guess I could put on that terrible stuff. So the only way to deal with it is to buy more healing, I think. We have a good amount of this. So we get some more of these. And then this is for our creatures. We definitely need more of that. I don't know if I want to buy that one. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully putting on... I'm gonna save before I put on this stupid outfit. Because if it curses you or something, I'm gonna be really upset. Please don't curse me. Or like suck my health out or something. It's so much more normal defense, but I feel like I'm just gonna get ripped apart by magic. I don't know if it's worth. I don't think it is. Only 23 magic defense? I already die in like 2 hits. No way, I'm not putting that shit on. It's too dangerous. Alright, what was I looking for? Beep bop boop. Cocoons. Money. Valuables can't be sold. Yeah, I can't go to that blacksmith. He's dead. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything interesting. Alright, let's head back. At least I know how to get there now. I will fight more stuff. The creatures don't look like they want to fight me anymore. They just look like they're hanging out in the wild, biting their own feet, like a normal creature would. Like a cat chewing on its toes. I'm fast enough to do the magic attack and then run into it to kill it, so that's pretty good. I just really wanted another level on everyone before we went into whatever this is. But maybe we'll level up from it. Maybe it'll be okay. I just feel like I was definitely supposed to grind more. Are you yellow? Ooh! Right, I wanted to catch one of you. We're really rather good experience. It's just if we don't have enough health, we can't win, you know? Maybe it'll be fine. If there's another zone after this, we'll be able to grind up more, but if there isn't and I go straight in a boss fight, I don't have much confidence that I'll win it. That's what I'm worried about. But we should just try it. Because if I find out I'm not strong enough, then I grind. What's the harm? It's not like I haven't had to reset my game twice. Once, well, once because it froze and once I just died. But that wasn't a reset. That was just embarrassment and failure. Okay. So... this one is still technically our starter Pokemon. He just looks a little different now. Yeah, the fact that we can do that much damage to something with 400 health is very good. The problem is I can miss a lot, which gets me killed. We are pretty fast. Honestly, the one level that I want for each of them is just so I can get like the 20 health. Is it this way? No, this is the chest I can't fucking open. It's driving me crazy. I wonder if this is the type of game that gives you a key and it's a choice. Because I did miss a chest in one of the other zones. But to be fair, I didn't know I wasn't going to be allowed to go back, so... I don't know how I could have guessed that. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and see what happens. I'd like to go into it with full health, but I don't know where it is. So that might not be possible. Alright, we'll do the same thing. But I'll probably switch to our weird green snake to kill the dragon. Okay. See, the missing. And now I can't do it again. I wanted to check something. No, I'll just die if I do that. Well, maybe I won't. Hold on, let me see. Okay, it does do it for both. I get mana back, son of a bitch. Gunner, thank you for following. Welcome. Alright, well. Oh, I'm gonna die, huh? God damn it. Well, I kind of learned something. That's cool. So weird. I thought... Jeez. I didn't have to do that. Be safer than just normal attack. Okay, wait. So... I feel crazy. I was trying to figure out what the fuck the point of defending was, so I just literally looked through this. And I don't think... Here's what the game says about defend. Defend against attacks. Allows you to defend against attacks. You will defend yourself until your next turn, reducing any damage you might receive from attacks. It doesn't say anything about that. I don't see anything saying it does that. I don't remember it telling me about that at all. I do remember it saying something about getting a tactical advantage with defending. Excuse me. And I was wondering when that was gonna come in, and I thought... It never did. Merging fire and water? No. It literally doesn't say anything about this. I was wondering if maybe I defended I could take a normal status off. No, here we go. Abnormal status. A special attack by a minion may place you in an abnormal state. Your abilities will be drastically lowered while in such a state. You will return to normal automatically once the fight ends. Excluding state where you cannot summon a monster or turn from flesh to stone. To return to normal during a fight, you must use an item. Okay, so if you get stoned during a fight, you have to actually go back to get rid of it. Speaking of going back, because I fucking died. I really like the music in this spot. Hello, sir. He's like, why do you keep coming back here? Weren't you just here? No. Leave me alone. It's too easy to get immediately killed. Didn't I just fucking change this? God damn it. I must have switched it wrong.
Let me know anytime you need my Noggy magic.
I need it, but I need you to stop talking to me. Sorry, you're not my wife. I don't respect you. What? I swear to... Heal me. Yeah, my wife is stuck in my cocoon, or her cocoon in my pocket. She doesn't have like the strength to come out anymore or something. It sucks. I miss her. I'm sorry, when you die, does all your experience go away, or did I have none? Son of a bitch. I think it eats your experience. Alright, so we learned two things. Ugh. You have to be really careful about dying. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I might have just leveled up and it just didn't have any. Because we did have to reset because the game froze. All I want to do is get to this damn room. Oh, it's been an hour. Well, I guess I'll go get a water. Because... Alright. I'm going a lot slower than I meant to. We're going to find the ending. I'll be right back. Oh, Genetic, thank you for following. Something about this music gives me latent puzzle music vibes. Not the particular instrumentation, just like the thinking music. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's good music for thinking. I went outside and that bird that I was talking about yesterday, the ruby crowned kinglet, was right there and it was singing a whole song. Very cute. So I watched it jump around. Has a very pretty little song. All right. Earth boss. I'm going to get to you, goddammit. Please. Okay, I'm gonna get to you after the snake kicks me in the butt. Unless I kill it first. Yeah. Oh, well. Ah, that's okay. It's wasted its turn. Be gone. So, physical attacks. At least the ones with the like little powers, the specials, those seem to miss a decent amount. But so far, none of the magic has missed. And it seems like physical normal attacks don't miss unless you've been like debuffed. Most of the music in this game fills me with an odd sorrow. Like I'm not crying, but it's a hollow sadness. Yes! I think some of it is joyful, but a lot of the songs that we end up hearing are very melancholy. Hey Austin, happy Friday. Oh, did I put my settings back? I don't want to get in a conversation and find out that it's skipping. Animation cut off. Okay. I can read. So we're going to go back up to that save point and then we're going to run over to the side and find our way there. And hopefully not get killed. Oh, I juked you, bitch. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. It's going to fucking go through the screen. Did I say bitch? I meant, shit. Don't worry about it. Water attack. I love the spin kick. It's so fucking funny to look at. Let the sound go away. I think this game is like, you need to hurry up and beat me. Because I'm gonna keep breaking. Whatever you say. Oh, this thing's only level 16, no wonder it dies so easily. Let's do this Snogger. Because I don't want our guy to die. So, I guess I should say this now just in case I'm not jinxing this. If we beat this game today and we have time left, I do have a giant pile of boxes right off screen to the right of me that have come from the P.O. box. And I know we stopped doing mail day. It was mostly because nobody was sending me anything, which I was just like, you know what? I'm fine with that. So this little guy is chasing us. If we have time, and I do beat the game today. Again, I'm like 50-50 on whether or not we're gonna have to go into a whole other zone, but we'll see. Maybe we'll do a mail day today. We haven't done one in like a year. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? Okay. Gotta get rid of the dog Para. Try. But yeah, there's a lot of packages. There was like nothing for months and then all of a sudden a bunch of stuff. So I don't know what you guys are doing, but stop that. Actually, it was great. So apparently I had to, Rain was like, you have to sign for some of these. I was like, oh, I do? Okay. So I went in and I was just like, do you want to stand in line with me just in case the mean lady is there? Just like for moral support. He's like, sure, I'll stand with you. And she wasn't there. For the first time ever, she was not there. It was two other guys, and they were just like nice and helpful and not yelling at anyone. Nobody got kicked out while I was there, which almost always happens. Maybe she got fired. No way. There's no way she got fired. I think she just wasn't there that day. I went on Wednesday. She's always there on Wednesday because that's my day off. Send her. No, don't send me anything. Though I will say, the P.O. box went up in price again. When I got it, it's like $30 more now than it was when I first got it a couple of years ago. Ugh. Part of me is like, it's good. You're supporting the post office. They need your help because the government is bad. They're not helping them. But another part of me is like, why is the price going up so much? Yeah, I think it's like $150 something every 3 months now for my P.O. box. It's fine. It's just a lot of money. And honestly, I'm terrified that if I go to close it, she's gonna be there. And she'll be like, why are you closing it? I'll be like, I don't know, I want to. She's like a anxiety person's nightmare. Okay, we're going down this way. Because I think we already opened that box. It loops around. Can I go? That's not a direction, is it? No, this is fake. Send. No, do not send. You cannot. I know it's a joke, but you shouldn't put cash in mail anyway. That's what other things are for. Okay, so this direction's completely blocked. This is your chance to say I'm closing because of you. She'll just ban me from the post office. She yells "you're banned" all the time at people. And I know you might be saying like, are you exaggerating? I'm not. This woman is terrifying. The thing I'd want to say, but never would, yeah, you, it's because of you. I know, but first of all, I could never do that. Like, I can't. I'll be on the phone with like, I don't know, someone will be doing like a job for me. You know what I mean? Like a customer service situation where it's not my job. I'm like asking for help and I'm like too nice. I'm like, no, it's fine. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to bother you. I like can't do that on the phone. I can't do it. I need to like, I need to make people feel, I don't want to ruin someone's day, you know? And even though she's a wretched person and she ruins everybody else's day, I would probably just cry. The last time she yelled at me, I cried. Yeah, it's no soup for you, except it's not like I have to go there. It's no mail for you. I need that. It's not just soup. And I can't like, what was it? Get her armoire and steal her recipes. I can't steal her mail recipe, so I don't need her anymore. I found the secret other mailbox. I'm gonna put you out of business. It doesn't work. I certainly hope no one's sending you soup in the mail. I don't know, would that be good or bad? Would it? It'd probably be bad. God damn it. Alright, here, we're gonna try this. Do I always get mana back? Is that why those things were crouching so much? I do. Fucking, you do get mana back. I hate my life. This whole time. I could have got myself out of so many pickles. This creature's defend is really weird looking. Oops, that's not even the right attack. I kind of want to make soup, now that I'm thinking about it. No public service for you? I will say, I did notice that they added a, when you finish your transaction, there's a little thing that's like, how did you enjoy your service today? And it's right on the little pad where you pay. And it's like, sad face, medium face, happy face. So I purposefully, when I didn't have to like, I just needed to sign on the pad because I was just picking stuff up. I didn't have to pay. But I purposefully was like, happy face for the dude that helped me because he wasn't hurt. I can't click on that. But like, they're just staring at you while you look at it. So how are you supposed to ever click that? So, but I think they put that in because of her. I say that, but we did get mailed soup when my wife was sick right before Christmas. But I think it was like FedEx or, oh, versus USPS. Wait, you got soup in the mail? I've gotten cookies in the mail once. My friend Rune made cookies and sent them all over, and it was really sweet. But to be fair, I didn't know you could just like do that. I tried to send I bought like a bunch of different flavors of goldfish to send to Letopus in the UK, and the lady wouldn't let me send them. So I was under the impression that stuff wasn't allowed because the mean lady wouldn't let me. Someone's gonna press the frowny face and an alarm will go off. You'll press the frowny face and like a trapdoor will open and you'll just fall in. Millie needs to answer for goldfish crimes. Yeah, and then I got stuck with like 8 bags of goldfish. I was trying to like eat them and give them away. And I had to tell Lee like, sorry, your birthday present isn't gonna be there. I felt like such an ass. But I think, I don't know what's going on with mail right now though. I bet if I did it through UPS I could do it, but USPS she wouldn't let me do it. Oh god, no, not live goldfish. Goldfish snack crackers, apparently you can't get them there. So I was gonna send him a bunch of goldfish snack crackers, all the weird flavors. And they wouldn't let me. The UK is allowed to have cheese-based snacks. Do you think she would have let me set? Because I know people in the UK hate the taste of our chocolate bars. Yay. No, yeah, goldfish crackers. Not a live goldfish. I could see why she would say no to that. Oh god. I'm in a cutscene. Oh, I'm not ready for this.
Man is a selfish beast. He will ruin everything to survive.
Oh, it's a cool spin move you've got there. Alright, I assume it's the Earth Boss number 4? Oh! No.
What are you fighting for?
Fuck, it's Mabu. You're in my pocket.
I suffer every time I perform a purification for you. Both my body and my soul. For the sake of the village? For the forest? How stupid. What are you fighting for? A unforgettable boy who can only play the flute. Do you really love me? Am I more important than the village? Or the forest? I hate grown-up women. I don't want to be like your mother. And I hate boys, too. I hate them. I hate them all. Don't you dare grow up and leave me.
Well, that was depressing. Hello, Earth Boss.
That was not trickery. It was the real darkness in her heart. Can thou really understand a heart like hers? Thou art nothing but a boy, and I have a firm grip on the darkness in her heart.
Well, he's gonna summon something this time, and I'm weaker than I wanted to be, so... I didn't realize we were so close. I'm just gonna attack it. Yep, okay, he's summoning something. Delphanal? Oh. What? It has so much defense. It's slow. Ow! It has stone? Are you kidding me? That's a problem. Fuck. It stoned me. Can I poison you? No. Jesus Christ. Fucking God. Stone is gonna be a problem. I only have 2 of these. Great. What? I don't know what that was. It just stomped in place. Are you fucking kidding me? It just one-shot me. Well, I guess I had health missing, but it still just stomped me and killed me. Wait, what?
What's wrong? Thou cannot even heal the hearts of those dear to thee?
Uh-oh.
Thy defeat heralds the corruption of the souls of the beasts of knowledge. If thou doth fail to defeat me, the next ordeal for the beasts of knowledge shall be the eternal suffering of hell. And thou calls thyself the Ray of Hope.
Just gonna reset that. Mostly because I used a bunch of items, but also because I don't want that on my permanent record. Okay, so we need stuff to heal stone. Yeah, we need stuff to heal stone. I am not strong enough. Really the problem was that my body wasn't strong enough. I got stomped on and died. I can't really get more health. Did I eat the last nut I had? I guess there was a monster that was dropping nuts, but I don't know which one it was. Oh god, no, I know what I need to do. I have to put on that outfit. I have to have defense and not magic defense. Okay. I'm just gonna put those clothes on. Maybe we'll try to get another level on everybody as well. Okay, I was right. I do need to grind. The game was not exaggerating when it said it was going to be bad. Alright, good news. We're gonna be right up there, so we'll be able to grind up there. And I think I know what screen it's on. Yeah, I have to wear this outfit. It's probably just going to do magic at me now, but is there a way I can... Hold on. If I wear this... Oh, we lose so much speed, though. I don't think that's worth it, because I need to be able to switch. Oh, let's see. We could wear this instead. Yeah, it's slower, but it's more defense. Any of these give me defense? The one I'm using gives me some. It's speed, rather. Okay, let's try to get some levels. I was not expecting to get so destroyed. They probably expected me to have like a bunch of better items, maybe? Like clothing from catching stuff? I guess that's level 18. That could sell for a decent amount. I still need Snogre. I think Snogre needs to get to another level to get more health. Oh, hey Silverton. Yeah, I got stepped on and we died. They even burnt you with words. I wasn't expecting a whole line about how, like, we're gonna doom civilization. But I guess because it doesn't just game over you and reset you, they had to have him say something. That's interesting. I wonder if that means that every single boss has unique lines when it beats you. If so, that's pretty cool. Even if it is depressing. Alright, so there's gonna be a spot with 2 of these guys, and I can't go to the next screen. Yeah, we're gonna grind out some levels and maybe make a little bit of money. I'm just not at all where I need to be to get rid of that thing. It's not like we're weak, it's just one level makes a huge difference in this game. Because small values make it matter. So it was this. I don't think I can leave this screen. I think there's one more, but there were no enemies there, so. Yeah, Bing Bulb is very good, but unfortunately it's weak to Earth, even though it's also good against it, because apparently I've set myself up in such a way where I only have one monster that's actually good against it, and it's this one. So it needs another level or 2, which we will get. It won't be hard to do. There, 2 kills already. That should be a level. Game. Hey. Welcome to the dying zone, where I die. I died to guys. Alright, one-shotting those is very helpful. The killing floor? No, the dying zone. You know. This thing's too fast. Let's do this. I think if we were to somehow get this guy to like 2 more levels, it would just wipe the floor with it, but maybe not. If I hadn't turned to stone and had to switch in like that, I think it would have been okay. Also, now that I'm closer to the end, I think what I would have done in this game is not worried at all about what anything looked like, and just prioritize getting the abilities that I wanted, the abilities and spells onto things, and then spec them where I want them, maybe. Because, like, you can't really keep the look of the original creatures. There we go, 2 levels. Only 15 HP is not great. $51 HP, however, is a huge difference. Good. Alright, let's go back to the save. Okay. Now this level difference might make it possible for us to simply kill this? Good. Again, we're getting there. 575 is a lot of HP. I suppose we could also switch out our middle guy, but I don't really have anything that would be a good replacement. If I could poison the earth thing, we would just be able to survive, but I haven't been able to poison any of the bosses. At least none of the ones I tried. Which admittedly isn't all of them, but yeah, I gotta go up here. Does a normal wind attack kill them? Close, but it does not. Oh, we are getting faster again. Now that I know that defending gives you stupid MP back, I think maybe having, instead of a fast magic user, it would have been better to have a really slow tanky magic user. Alright. I still only have one stone removal thing. But I'm saving here just in case. So we have to go buy more. Alright, I'm wearing the defensive clothes. Hopefully that means if I get stepped on, I don't immediately die. Hey, happy Friday. Alright, so we're gonna buy a bunch of stone removal. They're expensive. Whatever. Better safe than sorry, especially if it can apply it a bunch of times. We'll just grab one of these too. Boy healing, right? Yeah, we have plenty of boy healing. There's a high horn sound in the soundtrack that's exactly the same pitch as the white mage dying in Final Fantasy Tactics scream. What the? We have that as a sound. I can't remember how many bits it is though. but it's in here. But wow! Yeah, I know exactly what sound you're talking about. That's funny. Alright, let's even go kill this thing. Do I have another nut? I should eat that, if so. I don't. I have no other stat ups. Alright, back we go. I have 10 stone removal. I have 10 stone removal. I guess if Levant gets stoned, we'll have to remove it before we switch. Because switching into it means that I could get hit for normal damage and just die. But at least I know the path, so it's not gonna be hard to get there. Really, the only issue with what's happening right now is I can't really farm because these don't give you much experience at all because they're under-leveled. Like, I can, but it'll take a really long time, and I'd rather just beat the game. Okay. That thing gives excellent. You know what? If something drops a walnut, we're gonna write down what it was. I should have been doing that at the start. But hopefully putting on some defensive clothes is enough. I don't need this guy to sass me again about how I suck. Pardon me. Oh, damn it. No! I can't go around the back. Fine. Kill it. Not even close. Okay, well, the help we got did help. Because that hardly does anything now. Stupid critical move. Oh, I hate this thing. You better not dodge this. Alright, so I don't have enough, but if I okay. I'll bite it with my mouth, I guess. Good, it's better anyway. Launch. You little jerk. I'm not getting any experience. Alright, we'll go to our save point. I think I'm gonna run away from that. Please don't let it one-shot the boy. Oh, there it is. There's 3. I don't think it's safe to try to run away. Hold on. It's also a good experience if I can get him. I might be able to one-shot this. I should just do that. Yeah, save her. Okay, now it's only 2. I think, honestly, health is so important. Like, the rest of the stats you could kind of give or take. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, obviously speed is also important, but if you have the health to outlive everything, it doesn't matter, because you're getting hit. No matter what, you're getting hit. And if you have got like a good health spread, I honestly don't think it matters. It didn't hit that one. I wonder why. These hoppy things are our biggest problem right now. Do I get extra? No, you don't get extra. So it's each defend is a certain amount, and it doesn't matter how many turns the enemy takes. I wish I'd known about this earlier. I'm trying to remember if the tutorial told me that, because the manual definitely doesn't say anything about it. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so we're weak. We're gonna have to retreat from like 2 enemies to go back to full. I'll try to retreat from this. I'm not gonna run from a 3 though. There we go. Okay, we actually ran away. Yeah, so if I defend, I'll get mana back, but it's weird. Because I specifically opened the manual and was like, does it tell me this? And it just says defend defends. There's 3 places defend is mentioned, and it doesn't say anything about mana at all. So I'm kind of pissed off. There's nothing here. I need to run away from something else. Fuck, I can't remember if it's this. Okay, so this screen. I'll run away from this. Good. Are we healed? Mostly. That might be enough. And then this is the boss? Yes. Okay, so that's the last screen before the boss. Let's see if we can do this. If not, we have to... I don't even know. I think I'll have to... completely grind.
Man is a selfish beast. He will ruin everything to survive.
Oh, we have to listen to Mabu again.
fighting for? I suffer every time I perform a purification for you, both my body and my soul. For the sake of the village? For the forest? How stupid. What are you fighting for? A forgettable boy who can only play the flute. Do you really love me? Am I more important than the village? Or the forest? I hate grown-up women. I don't want to be like your mother. And I hate boys, too. I hate them. I hate them all.
I like how that one is clearly like way quieter.
Don't you dare grow up and leave me.
I do feel really bad for her. I can see how she would have all of these thoughts deep down and how they hurt her. Thanks for Tobalot. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really have enjoyed this game. But I'm currently getting my butt kicked by this guy.
That was not trickery. It was the real darkness in her heart. Can now really understand a heart like hers? Thou art nothing but a boy, and I have a firm grip on the darkness in her heart.
When she fades out, I totally thought it was for effect, fading away, and then the next line's back to 100% volume. Yeah, I was also like, oh, is she? Nope, it's an accident. Okay. Wish me luck, gang. This is gonna be tough. Oh, we got a good first hit out on it. Oh, here we go. Okay, good. That doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, we hardly do anything either.
Many a JRPG pro tag have been boys. You're gonna have to give me something with more oomph than that.
I hate boys. Thank you, Casual. Okay, we're gonna defend. That's how we're gonna do this. It should make this not hurt. It still did like 30 fucking damage. Oh god. What's the game rated? T for teen. I think it might say. For mild animated violence and mild language. Well, I'm a rock and I missed. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I got 2 turns. Alright, let's switch straight to Vingwolf then. So I don't get stoned or stepped on. This is gonna hurt. Okay, we might be able to do 1 turn. Two turns. Huge. That's a step. Okay. It'll probably kill me next turn though, and I'm a stone. I might just let this one die because I can full heal it with an item to get this extra hit off. We can switch out. Okay. Let me see if I can do this really quick. Oh, it does damage. Speed coming in clutch. All right, you. It might one-shot us. Nope. It didn't do magic. I think I got it. Shit. It's fine. Alright, take two went a lot better. Whew! We got speed and magic and HP. We got 4 mana, that's pretty good. Ugh. It took like 2 hours, but we did it.
Thank you. I finally understand how you feel. I was afraid of love. I thought love was something that chained us, like our inevitable fate. I was afraid of being chained, but now I realize that love is a good thing. I didn't know that. I can believe you, right? I'm no longer alone, am I? That darkness is also a part of me. Do you still love me?
Saying the darkness is still a part of you is so good. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Dream Man. I think he's my dad. Now I'm looking at his clothes. We're wearing the same type of shirt.
Impressive.
Oh.
You've overcome much misery thus far.
Yeah. It says Chosen One now, not Dream Man. What the fuck? Alright. So I think my dad then is the Dream Man / Chosen One.
The moment of purification for the accursed souls of man and minion is at hand. If you do not heal my sadness before the moth emerges from the divine cocoon...
What? Sorry. Heal your sadness. Yeah, I hope you healed my creatures. Divine Cocoon.
Darkness shall rule the land of peril until the next transmigration.
What?
Chosen One of Light. The time has come. Now we determine the future.
Oh, fuck. Kushidra? What is that? Don't do that. Hold on. Fuck you. No. Wait. Wait, it just changed to fire. What's it doing? Oh my god. What? What? What?
What? Was that the true power of the chosen one of light?
What the fuck, dude?
The sound of your flute will not heal the troubled heart of the forest.
Okay.
If you truly wish to save the people of peril and the one you love, you must conquer me.
I thought I was being smart. Oh, you made the ground strong to earth? I'll just fix that. And then he was like, no. One shot. Okay, bitch. Fuck me, I guess. Ugh. Here I am, back this way. Okay. Well, I don't want to... I got all those levels and I killed that guy. Ow! Okay, don't use the items they specifically gave me for that, I guess. That's a trap. Fuck! Alright, we're gonna save over this. God damn it. Alright. Stupid mushroom man! Okay, fine. Bastard. Well, we have to go all the way fucking back there, but I have to heal. We're gonna have to... we're gonna have to switch into a creature immediately. And it looks like it's gonna be changing its element, like, non-stop. Alright. Elements change. Do not use blessing item. I was like, oh, that's why they kept giving me all of these. Ha 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 ha. Idiot. Of course they're not gonna let you do that. Alright, well, we have to walk all the fucking way back. Here's what we're gonna do, because it's 2. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm going to walk back into the forest and be killed by a stupid dream man mushroom. I guess. Because there's not much choice I have in the matter. Oh wait, can I talk to you about this? No, we'll do that when I get back. Alright. Be right back. Sit tight. It's very bright and I don't care. Well, remember how I was saying I'm excited this weekend because I have brunch plans with some friends I haven't seen in a long time because they canceled like a week ago? It's been canceled again. It's been canceled again. The sickness has moved from one to the other person. Help, sir! Help! A big guy killed me. What's this? I see you have not yet accomplished your task! Fuck! Okay, okay.
Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate and venture to the Spider Forest of the Netherworld.
He's just gonna fucking one-shot me
There,
again.
the Disciple of Earth awaits. The final battle.
Actually, I
shall
can hit with
take
magic.
place
I gotta
in the
switch my
presence
outfit
of
back.
Elro, where the divine tree stands.
Sorry. Yeah, no lunch. It's fine. I'll make my own damn lunch. Let's wear this. Maybe it'll keep me from getting burned to death by a whatever the fuck that thing was. Yeah, I can't believe that just happened. I really did fall for it. I thought, for sure, this is where I was supposed to save these items for. Nope. No. It's not what those items are for. You the greatest cocoon master yet? No. I just got my shit stomped. I got absolutely obliterated. This fucking thing is here again. Oh, Flymander looks bigger because of that level. There's like an extra set of arms in there that I'm not a fan of. But yeah, I found a boss and I got destroyed. Homeworld? I managed to kill the Earth guy, but then Dream Chosen Man appeared. I was like, what if I tricked you and then killed you? It's my fault for leaving the boy out. I just thought I was being clever. I wasn't. I was not. I'm just a normal schmuck with a flute. Which is what my wife really thinks of me. I'm just some pathetic boy with a flute. She's not wrong. I understand why she feels the way she does. Oh, it's an RTS. Man, I know there's so many cool sci-fi stories that are told via RTS, but I feel like they wouldn't be my cup of tea at all. But we've talked about that before. Who knows? Where does the boy go when you summon a monster friend? I think I'm technically turning into them. I think that's what the game told us. Something like that. I didn't even have time to check to see if my monsters had been, are you kidding, healed after that other thing. I hope I don't have to fight the Earth guy again. Actually, if I did, we'd get a lot of experience. These monsters look like something from a fever dream. I mean, they kind of are. But I love them. They're my babies. Alright, here's our last save. Ooh. I have a save before I died. It'd be so funny if I got a bad ending now. If this is my dad, that means that I was having no, it would make sense that it was my dad because we didn't like do the ritual thing we were supposed to do to put his spirit to rest. So of course it's him, because he was showing up in my dreams to mess with me. Ugh. That part of the game is making a lot more sense now. Go. And there's nothing here, so I can't. Alright. I'm tempted to just use items to heal. I think I will. So what are we fighting? Yeah, it's Dad.
You must heal the sadness in my heart before the moth emerges from the divine cocoon.
I'm convinced.
If you fail, then darkness shall rule the land of peril until the next transmigration of our souls.
I already did fail.
Chosen one of light, banish this misery from my heart.
So we're not gonna waste any fucking time. So this thing is gonna change its own element and all other elements. So it's Earth right now. Oh god, it is so much. Okay, we dodged. That's pretty huge. Can I poison it? No. Fuck off. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna get one shot. I did change my clothes. Do I have enough time to heal? Switching elements, maybe it won't hit. I can't tell if it has a pattern or if it changes based on other things. Please don't one-shot me. Please don't one-shot me. Okay, I literally can't be out. I don't know. I can't heal any of my things then. Because I don't even get one turn. Fuck. Please tell me I don't have to grind to get better clothes. It would take like a month. Which means I have to switch between my... If I could heal without having to switch the boy in, it would be fine, but I can't. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh. Aww. Largo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Congrats to Sir Tobalot, Bailmon, Atisnob, Mozzie, NJ, and Ozymandias 566. Thank you. I need extra hour for the grind. We'll see. I think at this point we are going to... Like, we can't do it how we are. We're gonna catch a bunch of bugs. I legitimately don't think I can live through it no matter what I do. I think it's doing normal damage. That laser beam, I don't know what it was. The problem is, to make money, we have to catch these things and sell them. And that takes a lot of time. I'm gonna look at the stats on the items when we go back. We also need to level these guys up, so... Yeah, it's tricky. This is a really tricky fight. Let's see. The new things we catch that are high level are worth like 1,000 bow. I could sell everything in the bin. I could do that. That would make us a decent chunk of money. And I have a save before we did everything. We might have to. All right. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I think we'll get another level on everyone, and we'll try to get a different outfit. Yeah, regular enemies are fine, but this thing is... I mean, the problem is... I can't switch in my guy, my human. The only way to increase his health is through a specific item that drops very, very rarely from things. And we've only gotten 12 health from it. I don't think I can buy them from the store. I think we have to buy clothing and accessories. Game did warn me about that. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna catch everything. There's nothing here. I'm gonna wrap up everything that's in our bin, and I'm going to sell it all. Because I like what we have on our creatures. That absorb attack would be so good right now, but I can't get it to overwrite the skills I already have. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, corn. Because there's no amount of grinding I can do for the kid. I'll miss the corn, but we can only use 3 creatures. What? I don't want to look at it. Shoving them together would give me the experience from them, but again, it's my creatures are fine, I think. It's that I can't ever heal them without getting killed. Gotta sell them all. Imagine if you could sell your fucking Pokemon in Pokemon. That'd be crazy. Trading is just so different. Pajama Goat has 46 attack. I'm not gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna save these. I'm sorry, Pikachu, but Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Good luck, little fella. Ugh. Isn't that basically what, like, Team Rocket's, how they made money was, like, stealing Pokemon and selling it to rich assholes? Like, isn't that what it is? I think it is. That's their jam. So weird. Otherwise, like, what the hell are they stealing Pokemon for if there isn't a Pokemon black market to sell them? Wait a minute. Yeah, why is Team Rocket stealing Pokemon? As a kid, it made so much sense to me, and now I'm like, what are they doing with them? Maybe they just think Pokemon are cute. Maybe. I don't think Team Rocket knows. Well, it's run by Giovanni, right? So he has to have some, I mean, and he became rich. How do you do that? Is it just... Don't tell me he had a rich dad and it's just like a nepotism money. I got my gin from my dad. He gave me a small loan of $1 billion. Now I steal Pokemon. And sell them? To who? Who the fuck? Who's buying a Pokemon off the market? Like, you're gonna go into a store and be like, I want that really fucking sad Jigglypuff that clearly misses its mommy. What? We're rich. Okay, alright, that helped. Is this good enough? It definitely increases our stats. I think we could save up for this. Let's do it. Let's go catch a bunch of things and sell them. We'll get the best outfit. I'm not letting this thing kill me again. It sounds like he's just bad at business. They're earning frequent villain points they can receive at the local depot. Wanting Jigglypuff's the first mistake? How dare you? I like Jigglypuff. It's sweet. I feel like there's a bit of crime is fun vibe about Team Rocket. Yeah, I mean, I'm still surprised. I can understand it from like a Nintendo has like a code of ethics point of view. Like they don't want you to be a villain. But I still can't believe there hasn't been a video game where you get to play as Team Rocket because so many people have been asking for it for so long. There was a theory that every tenet of the Team Rocket motto was meant to protect the world from other teams fulfilling their goals with respective legendaries. Huh. That's interesting. So, okay, to protect the world from devastation. So they're filling the bad guy quota and being bad at it so that no one else is actually bad. I mean, how do you, what was the one? Pokemon France, XY, that's it. The story in that one is literally just like, I'm evil. I'm evil. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess we're not catching that one. To unite all peoples within our nation to denounce the evils of truth and love. That doesn't even make sense. To extend our reach to the stars above. None of this makes sense. Also, wasn't it established? Can I use this? Wasn't it established that Jesse and James fucking made that up? And then, like, they run into those other two, but was it Butch and Cassidy? Who are like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Or, like, maybe they had their own. I don't know. I haven't watched the parts that get that far in a long time. Speaking of, we might be watching a Pokemon movie tonight for movie night, so if you're interested, check that out. Yes, Braider. There's no frickin' monsters here. Did we ever find out what the source of the devastation was going to be? I don't think we did. I do remember, what was it, the episode with the sand shrew who was being trained by that guy who made him dive in the pool and wear that like training outfit that looked like rope play. In that one they were trying to come up with like a new theme of things to say. Welcome to Team Rocket. Here's your guide on filling the least bad guy role. They just wanted to be dramatic. I mean, that is more fun. And I can't say that Team Rocket hasn't saved the world multiple times, because they have. Stars above, Team Galaxy, Truth and Love, Team Flare. Devastation, Aqua Magma. Wait a minute, you got something going here. That's actually interesting. I like that. That's a cool theory. Cool little headcanon. Hey kid, you want some premium Slowpoke tail? Dude, that happens in what, gold, silver, right? I always wondered, like, what if I think it's actually one more Poké Dollar than you can physically carry, but I thought what the hell? It would be impossible to rank up to the next level. Anyway, I think that's pretty cool. I thought it was neat that they did that. They've kind of shied away from more creepy stuff like that. We also learned that Slowpoke don't feel pain, their tails just grow back. I mean, people also said that, like, worms don't feel pain. People say a lot of things. Oops. This isn't going well. I'm actually one-shotting everything. I wonder if Slowpokes don't feel pain in their tails because they're meant to be nibbled on by Shelter. I wonder. Maybe if we wander around we can find the missing key. But then, how does Team Plasma fit into that? I don't know. It is a cool theory, though. I mean, I'm fairly sure Pokemon eat other Pokemon. But then they were like, uh-oh. They eat brown food pellets that Brock makes the best ones of. I'm gonna buy the biggest coat they have in the store, and I'm gonna look great. Actually, to say a word of kindness to, I think it was X and Y. There's this underwater path in that game where you go under and you can see like the Mantine going above you. That's like one of my favorite things in any Pokemon game. That would be really cool if you saw a Pokemon eating other Pokemon in there. Mysterious flesh. It's clearly grasses. Maybe it's like what bunnies eat. Like it's alfalfa, just squished up. I'll kill it if I do that. Are there non-Pokemon animals in the Pokemon world? So, not anymore. But if you watch like really, like the original episodes of Pokemon, sometimes you'll see like nondescript fish or like random bird that is not a Pokemon bird, stuff like that. But at this point, no. I think they've gone back and changed that. Bird, fish are like genus. I do love Pokemon in general, but it greatly amuses me the degree of just don't think about it that's needed. I think a lot of good fiction asks you to suspend your disbelief so that you can enjoy the world, and I'm okay with that as long as it follows the rules within that universe. I only get annoyed with fiction if it's like, or sci-fi specifically, when it's like, we've established these rules, and then they break them themselves, and I'm like, come on. Yeah, internal consistency, very, very important. Ash's birthday got retconned. Ash? I feel kind of bad that they like sacrificed him to the you're never allowed to grow up gods. Because I feel like if they allowed some canon growth in there, it would be really good. I knew a lot of people growing up who hated Ash because they grew up playing the games and they thought red was cooler and more, you know, whatever. Because then they like read the comics too. But I love Ash and I don't mind it so much. This is not what I wanted to call out. Pretty sure he's met someone in the later season that clearly aged. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I watched the show up until I watched the original series. I watched the Orange Islands. I watched Johto. And then I fell off. I saw a little bit of the one that had... I heard a weird like bong. What was the one? It was like the Ruby Sapphire ones. I kind of saw some of it. And then I didn't like the ones that were set in the Diamond Pearl zone. There was like some girl in that one that I didn't like. Really, like losing Brock and Misty bummed me out. He can lift several kilos with ease. Dude, the Pokedex entries for Pokemon make the show seem insane. Some of my favorite sci-fi comes from that sort of thing, of breaking one rule and seeing what comes of that. Stuff like, what if you could stasis bubble areas and having some wild implications? Yeah, I think, sorry, it's light shining in my eye. Again, if you set the rule in your universe and you're like, wow, look what works here, it's fine. I don't want to go into the whole Star Wars debate. I don't like when... Ow. I don't like when those universes, throw away their own canon, though. Or throw away the logical rules of their stuff that they've already established. Brock's Jelly Donuts. As a kid, I just was like, man, that must be a kind of jelly donut I've never seen. So, like, I still, in my mind, have an idea of what that would be like. Like, it was covered in powdered sugar in my mind. And there was that little, the onigiri, like, wrap, the seaweed in my head. I was like, oh yeah, that's where you hold it. But I didn't know what it was, so I thought it must be something sweet. We're just gonna leave that on for now so we can do all this stuff. Yeah, Pokedex entries have some really cool stuff in it. Isn't it like Spoink that says if it stops moving, it fucking dies because it breathes by jumping on its tail? Oof. There's a Rocket Edition hack for Pokemon Fire Red that delved into the whole subplot for Professor Oak. Supplying children with military-grade Pokemon? And human experimentation? What? That's weird. I didn't want to get rid of that one. Whatever. It's too late. We can catch another one. That's why I can't get into MMO adaptations. They just toss internal consistency out the window for the next villain of the week. Interesting. I don't know if every MMO does that. This 14 kind of goes all over the place with it, but it's generally consistent. You kind of need to earn your power-ups to go beyond, as they say. Even if they didn't do a game, I think it'd be cool if they had a show that explored like what it's like to work for Team Rocket. I personally thought that the Butch Cassidy people, those two other Team Rocket like rivals of Jesse and James when they showed up. I thought they were so cool. That girl was like so stylish, and I wanted to be like her. So I feel like there's something to be said for just creating media to explore that. It doesn't have to be a game. Like, you don't have to put kids in the point of view of the bad guy. But you could tell fun parts of the universe's stories through that. He plays a Rocket grunt and watch Red's devastating power thwart all of Rocket's plans. That sounds kind of cool. Alright. More monies. What? Why did that happen? See what I said about how if you hold down the run forward button, sometimes you just like veer in a random direction? Alright. About 4,000 away. Let me double check. How much would it cost to buy? What of these gives us more defense? We already have this. Yeah, I think our best bet would be to change to the... That's so weird. It says I don't have a Holly Ruff. I'm just gonna buy this now, because it gives us a decent amount of everything else. Thorny but provides protection from... Yeah, we need this, I think. And it doesn't lower our speed anymore. Oops. It's so cheap, too. Oops, I forgot to put it on. Alright. Oh, it's a Hawk Ruff. So we have a different kind. Yeah, looks like this gives us the most defense other than the Iron Headband, but that takes away 5 magic defense, which we don't want to do because that thing's doing crazy magic. Alright, back out we go. Try to catch as many as we can before we have to heal. This is actually taking less time than I thought it would. This stuff sells for quite a bit. But we're gonna keep saving as much as possible just in case I run into that weird bug where it like doesn't load while we're in the fight. Jade Cocoon's one of those games I never owned growing up, but it looks so fun. I honestly think that this game, if you're in the mood to just like be in this world and mess around with creatures and just have a good time, I think this game is super fun to play. It scratches an itch that I didn't know I had. I think that's a good way to sum it up. Now, if I could stop one-shotting these things. Granted, when we do that, it means I'm getting experience as well, which is not bad. Again, it might one-shot it, but experience we need. You've been doing retro? A lot of people do retro achievements. I've never done them. I don't think they sound appealing to me, but it's interesting how many people do them. I bet there's a really obvious key somewhere that I am missing. Right, that direction is that person's thing. That's nothing. No monsters there. Oh good, this one respawned. Alright, I've got to stop killing you. Though it might be so low level that it doesn't really matter. We'll do a normal wind attack, see if it dies. It did not. Good. It's an interesting idea, but it sounds like it'd fall into some inconsistent design pitfalls of normal achievements. I think my problem with them is that a lot of it is like... I don't like achievements that are not... I just don't like some achievements. I think people, because of Xbox achievements, have really gotten into like, do a playthrough on every difficulty, find every single item, play the hardest mode and bleep off loot. It's like the kind of achievements that would take a full playthrough of just getting that one achievement. And I don't like stuff like that. But I know that there are people who do. It's just like, if it was normal achievements, normal in my mind, being, like, finish the chapters, find one of every of this thing. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. I have no idea how to say what I'm trying to say at all. I just think achievements have become too granular now. And I don't have fun with those. Damn it, why did you die? Normal progression. Yeah, normal progression based ones. I can understand, like, get all the characters. But some games make that not fun to do. So I don't like it. Beat Mega Man with only the Buster and no damage. Yeah, like, I don't want to do that. Maybe Buster, but not no damage. It's rare for games achievements to actually be fun. Yeah, I think I'm not the type of person who's gonna like torture themselves when they were enjoying a game to finish it. Pokemon, however, because we've been speaking of Pokemon, I mean, it's hard not to when we're playing this. Catch all the Pokemon is a goal that I love. I adore it. Don't die. Thank you. However, if it's a game that you adore, like the type of game you could just play for hours with your friends, or just being in the world makes you feel a certain type of way, and everything you do in it makes you feel good, then I can see those achievements being like, yeah, I'm gonna really love this. My problem is I only ever feel that way about like 1 or 2 games in my life. There's an Earthbound achievement set for beating the game at an absurdly low level, and it requires knowledge of the entire any % route to skip bosses in order to accomplish it. I'm like, who's this for? Yeah, because if you're already speedrunning games, then the speedrun is like, yeah, it's stuff like that. Where I can't find myself wanting to ever do it. These things are still kind of a pain in the ass. But luckily that means we should be able to get them low and not kill them. Stupid newbie. On the other hand, I know there are people who really, really like to 100% things even if it makes the game not feel good anymore. I feel like Ladipus sometimes will forego joy specifically to 103% or 102% a game. I've seen him do it. And I don't think I would enjoy it. I think it would make me sad, you know? What was it? In Legend of Dragoon, there's the chopping game. You like chop cabbage on the boat or something? And I think he tried to like get the highest score with every character and it made him insane. And I didn't even think about doing that. I was just like, oh, I don't think I'd have fun doing this with everyone. I didn't think in my head ooh, I hope there isn't something special for doing this that I'll miss. I was just like, well, that was fun. I did it with a character or two. Okay, I'm gonna move on. And he was like, what if there's something secret here? I better do it. And it was miserable. And I watched the playthrough like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't do this. I would be miserable. Like, I don't want to be a reason why I don't enjoy a game when I can control that. But it's just like different goals. Like, what do you play games for? What gives you enjoyment? Do you like the feeling of completion more than you like the other feeling? I don't want my games to feel like a checklist. Generally, I don't either. Generally. I'm sure there are exceptions. I do love games where you get to complete things and check things off, but it's got to be a little bit easier. But maybe I'm becoming a big game wimp. For you, achievements are an excuse to exhaust a beloved game. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Makes me sad sometimes because I put...
Lunar one wiggle.
Gigantopithecai, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. That's so nice. Thank you. Happy Friday. Makes me mad sometimes because I put a lot of effort into creating what I think are interesting ways to play games for challenge runs, and RA stuff feels so lazy in comparison. Oh, retro achievements feel lazy in comparison. I see. Interesting. I was gonna try to 100% Dark Cloud, but I forgot about the point of no return from beating. No, and you got locked out of getting. No! Oh, that sucks. There have been occasional achievements I'll shoot for because they're particularly interesting, usually about playing just the beginning of a game in an unusual way. So like Factorio's getting on track like a pro. It was basically get this easy achievement but in under 90 minutes. Interesting. I like achievements that encourage me to try something different and interesting. Yeah, I agree with that too. Something that has you play the game in a different way I think is cool. Especially if you really want to keep playing that game but in a different like context. I killed it. That's fine. At least Levant will be killed. Generally love your streams, but I think the hardest for me was watching when you were playing Mario 3. I felt so bad for you, but I was happy when you won. You look so sad. That game was so hard. It was fine though. Some games are just hard. I don't know how to explain to people that Mario games just feel really terrible for my hands and my mind to play. I only ever achievement hunt if I thoroughly enjoy playing the game and I make it a point of playing it completely blind first. Ooh. 7 empties. I might actually get to the next level. That'd be fun. I swear to God, if this game fucking crashes, I'm gonna scream. Let's just go back and save. I have a weird relationship with achievements. I don't want to do the annoying ones, but I'm really attracted to the ones with a very small amount of people have done, which are usually the painful ones. But I don't want to do the annoying ones. So you know where this goes. When I was a kid, I wasn't able to beat Pokemon Yellow. I basically didn't know that you could use... I didn't like understand how to use healing items. I thought it was cheating. So I tried to do the Elite Four with no healing items at all, which if you've done that, it's hard. And my Pikachu didn't know anything except electric moves because I was a kid and I was stupid. And I was so excited. I remember sitting at the table and I beat Lance for the first time and my heart was pounding out of my chest. And then Gary, I named him Gary. I was Ash and Gary. And then Gary shows up and I was like, what? And his first Pokemon is a Sandslash and I couldn't hurt it. And I just slowly died and I cried. Anyway, years passed. I finally beat the game my senior year of high school because I decided to completely restart it. And I was so proud of myself. And then I was like, oh my god, you know what would be really cool? Since I can't catch every Pokemon because I knew I couldn't get a Mew. I was like, okay, I'm going to get all of my Pokemon to level 100 and I'm going to have some to swap out. So I caught a Chansey and I had a Snorlax and I think a Gengar because I wanted like the big guys. So my whole team, including my horribly nicknamed Venusaur, Charizard. My Venusaur's name was Vine Whipper. It was bad. Anyway, also my Pikachu's name was Sparky. But I like created my own little challenge because I didn't want to stop playing Pokemon because I loved it so much. I like stuff like that. As silly as it is. But like, I don't need an achievement. And I don't need like a thing to track it. Which is so weird because like I've been tracking the music I listen to for 20 years. I keep track of the books that I read. But games were always just mine. So it always felt different. And then I started streaming games. And I have to like reconcile this. Like what is a game that's just for me? And what do I want to do in it? And no matter what, I realize that the way that I play games is that I will play a game until I don't want to play it anymore. And that's okay, and that's how I've always felt. Yes! Alright, I think we have enough. Armor. Forest garb, woven of the highest quality white cocoon silk. It will give us 45 defense and 48 magic defense. Give. Yes. Put it on. Did it change what I look like? I hope I'm green now or something. I am green! It actually changed my outfit. Alright, fuck yeah. Alright, Mushroom Man / maybe my dad. I'm gonna come kill you now that I can't get one shot. I'm probably still gonna get one shot. I don't think I can get one shot. Oh, I look so cool. I had to spend literally all my money and all my Pokemon. Alright, let's head back. I often tend to ignore achievements except in CK3. Country. I don't know what that is. I like the ones in Mass Effect. I remember I dated a dude who... It was the one that I like got introduced to Mass Effect through. And... he replayed Mass Effect a ton of times to get all the achievements. That's why I've seen a bunch of Mass Effect 2. And I was like, this game's incredible. I love it. And we still have to play Mass Effect 2. I want to play it myself. I'm probably going to cry the whole time though, because I loved 1 so much. I've done some really stupid meme runs in Souls games, but that's because I like throwing weird builds at them and see what happens. Oh, I could see that being fun. I swear to God, if I still die when I have all this defense, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh, we should catch one more thing so I can increase my capture level. I have a big problem finishing games. If I worried about stopping and playing a game when I was done, I'd never play games. Oh, Crusader Kings 3. I see, I see. Is that the one where... I don't remember. I think I played that for like 5 minutes because I had a friend who wanted to play it as a group. Mass Effect 2 is best Mass Effect. It's on our list. We've got to play it. Way too much micromanagement. It's the one where like you're a guy who owns a country and you're married and you do politics. It's like that stuff, right? I think I played a little bit of that because I had a friend who was like, let's play it with 3 of us. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And then I was like, this is overwhelming. I can't do this. But I have a friend who really likes that kind of game. They also play space management game. Rain, are you watching? What's the space game that they play over and over? The one... It's got a lot of resources. Stellaris? Yeah, it might be Stellaris. Maybe. Those games are not for me. My brain can't hold all that information. Too much. It honestly feels like when you go to play a board game. I really like this new outfit. You go to play a board game. Oh my god, it changed the color of my headband. Sorry, I'm like really distracted with how cute this outfit is. My dad's gonna be like, oh fuck, he's got the forest garb. Anyway, you go to play a board game and someone's like, don't worry, it'll only take 45 minutes for us to learn this. And you're like, oh my god, I didn't sign up for a job. How did this happen? Yo! This is a treasure chest that I can never fucking pick up. Stop it. Brain too small. Yeah. But I have some friends who are really good at those like large scale war and management, dynasty, politic games. They're like history majors and they're really good at that shit. And I'm just like, I'm happy for you. I'm glad you're happy. Yay. And they know not to invite me because I can't. Except that one time with the Crusader Kings game. Me brain can't do. I do like those kind of strategy games overall. But once they start getting to levels of micromanagement beyond like the Civs, even Civ for me, Civ is so hard for me. I really respect people who are able to correctly play that game because there's so many routes you can take. And I feel like I'm the type of person who would start to go a route and then be like, oh no, it's not working. Maybe I should pivot. And then pivoting makes it worse because now you're just worse at the thing you were okay at. Rain's really good at Civ. I am not. Yeah, I can't pivot. I'd be trapped in that stairwell. Maybe if we play Master of Orion one day, you'll come to love the type of game. Like you like tactics now. You know, I really have learned to really love a tactics game. But they do still stress me out. They feel like a small job. But they're supposed to. There's a didactic quality. I have like 800 hours. Wow! And 3 times as much as Stellaris? What the fuck? Your brain is so different from mine. Okay. It's 3. I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we are going to try to fight the Mushroom Man. And he's gonna kick my ass and I'm gonna die in one hit and I'm going to cry and not know what to do. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna kill him. I don't know why I had the urge to be like, yahaha. You didn't really find me though. I was here. I was here the whole time. If anything, I found me. How to stop sadness and heart? It's the misery from his heart. I wrote it down. Alright, let's go get ourselves killed. Oh my god. So I have a funny, because we're gonna get more bites. A funny story. So I went to the mail place to get this mail because I had to sign for it. And there was a person at the front desk. And again, I was shocked because the mean woman wasn't there. And this guy was trying very hard to help this there were two younger boys at the counter. And one of them was trying to mail a USB to Tasmania. And I couldn't help it over here because it's a very tiny little place. And I was like, huh, that's kind of cool. And the guy was trying to explain like, well, it costs this much to ship. And I was just thinking, why the fuck are you mailing a thing? Anyway, long story short, they couldn't finish it. They had to like fill it out for them. So they went and stood behind us and they had a little conversation about what they were trying to do. So this guy was trying to send a USB to Tasmania, Australia, because he was trying to send a file to a friend. but the file was too big to send over Discord. And this was his next best idea. And I wanted to say, oh buddy, there's so many ways you could like host that and have your friend download it. You don't have to pay $25 to mail a USB. But luckily, the person they were with did in fact say something similar of like, I could just host it for you and then your friend could just download it. And I wanted to be like, Dropbox. And he was like, I tried to mail it, it's too big. And I was like, oh my god, he tried to straight email it? Or send it over Discord? That's so fucking funny. So anyway, this poor guy, this like teenager was trying to mail a USB. And I was like, yeah, exactly. The year is 2026. There are better ways, my friend. There are simply better ways. I thought you guys would find that funny. It was just so, it was so charming. I don't know what was on the USB. I don't think it was anything like weird or inappropriate. I think this guy just literally didn't know that there's so many ways you could do this without having to physically mail something. But it was so funny. I was just listening, like thinking about it, like, oh, that's interesting. This is so strange. Remember when younger generations would be more computer savvy? I know, it's wild. I feel like something happened. I used to, like, all of my friends and I used to know more than our teachers when it came to computer. And something has changed where that is no longer the case. And I don't understand how it's changed so much. Yeah, it didn't work. I honestly think that handheld has drastically hampered computer knowledge for younger people. I hope it wasn't porn. Sometimes when all you know is a hammer, some problems require USB to drive. God damn it. No, it's just very funny. With Android and iOS now, I'm surprised kids even know about files anymore. I mean, but aren't there even in my generation, there were still kids who didn't know anything about computers. But if you used the internet, like you were internet savvy, like you knew shit. And I feel like that's kind of going away, which is weird. Younger people now are more used to mobile. Yeah, mobile and yeah. I don't think I'm getting experience anymore. I didn't see anything move. All right, guy, who's probably dad. Oh shit, I didn't switch the options.
You must heal the sadness in my heart before the moth emerges from...
I guess we can skip this then. I really hope this doesn't mean I'm gonna miss some voice lines in the end. I kind of want to not win. I don't think wait, can I retreat? No. All right, guys, let's try this again. Big Wolf is probably safe. Anyway, I'm not trying to dunk on kids. I just think it's weird that a lot of kids have no idea about technology in the ways that we did when we were young. Can I poison you, Dad? No, of course I can't. I don't even think it took damage. Alright, cannot poison. This sucks. I honestly think I should just let my creatures die, but I don't know what's safer.
afraid of switching to the boy.
There's two chosen ones. I'm the chosen one of light, and this guy's the chosen one of darkness. Oh, water has a heal? Fuck off. Are you kidding me? That's really shitty. Might be running out of mana. Shit. I'm so scared if I switch in my boy, I'll die. That'd still do that much damage. I am doing better. It's just not good. I think I have to let one of them die so that I can be the boy and then heal and switch. Fuck. I got one shot by the fire last time though. Die for free, you know. So I'm gonna auto switch to me. Might get a turn. Yes. Can I please have another turn? I'm using my fastness knife. Fuck. Maybe it'll switch. It's not. It's gonna attack me. Okay! New clothes! The new clothes work. The new clothes work. I didn't get one shot this time. Come on. Does he have any more Pokemon? He gets to attack right away. Son of a bitch. How much did you do to me? Okay. 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 Please let me be able to do this and then heal myself. Don't crit me. Okay. He doesn't seem to have another guy. We found out we can't poison him. He can hit the crit though. Oh, that's terrifying. No! My settings are wrong. I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally skip something or it'll cut out. Good lord. 74 H. Jesus! Hold on. I can go into my options. I can fix it right now. Everything's fine. Just in case there's something else. Okay.
I knew you would come.
It is my stupid dad. God damn it. So are you dead or what are you?
My, how you have grown. No doubt you feel hatred towards me, your father. But this was the only way to solve the mystery of true purification.
Hmm?
I never, even for a moment, forgot about you and your mother. Good and evil. Throughout history, we have continued to deny the existence of darkness. But where there is light, there is always darkness. Balance is a part of nature. Only by our hands can the two parts be made whole again. Such is the task imparted upon us by Elram. Do you still remember that melody I taught you? Now is the time. We must play it together, my son. The symphony of light and darkness. The requiem of souls.
Symphony of Light and Darkness. I don't understand why he had to leave. I don't understand. Also, it must be strange for everyone in this game that I won't talk to them. What? What are you doing here, Birdman? Oh, can we keep some of them rocks? Well, I'm glad that kid's back. I really don't want the mill women to come back. Her marks are gone. Her fairy wings are
When
gone.
the 4 divine barriers are dispelled, the power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering. Kumari and Kaya, the guardian deities of light and darkness, shall be released by the twin dragons of Kemu. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall meet, and only then will the accursed ones be granted repose. And man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge, but it shall bear the seeds of responsibility.
I was worried it was gonna be like, now catch these 2 dragons, and if you fail, you have to start over. Oh, okay. So humans gained responsibility. That's great.
Congrats, Karkal Hot Dog.
Aw, Elsimi, thank you for 46 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, the voices were so good. So much of what actually happened in this universe was not explained. That's really interesting. Peepers. Wild. I'm hoping you can explain that ending to us. Yes, of course. We'll get to that. What about Garai, though? She gets sacrificed, turns herself into a thing. Eh? Place end. Interesting. Oh. Oh. That's pretty. Okay. I'm not touching anything. All right. Well, I guess we beat it. I was expecting there to be more at the end, but there wasn't. Then what is... I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think the word Tamamayu appears once in this entire game. The name of the game is Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamayu. We've never heard the word Tamamayu at all. I don't know who they are, what it is. So, that doesn't get explained. There is a cat right here. Okay, well, let's see. I think that game was very good. Wow, we have a lot of notes. God, this game was only like 7 days long, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 front and back pages. Quite a bit. That's interesting. Okay, all right, okay. So I think this is a very good game. The fact that it has all the voice acting it has and it's good on a PS1 is astounding. I think that the art direction was great. I really liked the beautiful locations and the backgrounds and the way that the music mixed with the little segmented forests made the whole game feel. It was very jungly, foresty. I really enjoyed all of that. And honestly, I think the gameplay is fun as fuck. It was so fun. I think the way that you catch your little creatures and then you're like, ooh, it has this ability. I'm going to squish it with this guy. And then you get to be like, ooh, how do I want it to look? And get to kind of customize that and you get to name everything. That was really fun. I would have liked if there was a little bit more control on how you move stuff over, or if like you can choose which things have priority. Because if you don't know at the beginning of the game what moves there are eventually, you can't really protect yourself from getting a cool monster and then being like, well, I can't get the neat ability because I have this here. I really liked that the game basically told you, like, it is not your responsibility to kill creatures. You're supposed to catch and train them. And so your monsters killing stuff is fine. But then if you kill something with your knife, it doesn't count for anything. I love that. I didn't realize that every outfit you buy will change how you look, because I hadn't been changing my clothes much. I'm glad that us grinding at the end went so quickly. I liked how the story was told to you from unreliable narrators, and like it was all very gossip and folk tale and story passed down through multiple people, so it's changed and it's kind of true. And like you could glean, Okay, well, that's true, but that doesn't seem to have anything to do with anything. That way of building the world was great. I really enjoyed that. And I liked the complexity we got from Mabu's character specifically. She felt like a very full-fledged character. I think having you be a silent protagonist and having your wife express to you all of those feelings and fears was so well done, because I think it puts a nice balance in how you feel about your world. I think it's really funny that the dream man at the very beginning of the game is your dad that's been kicking your ass. I should have realized sooner it was your dad, though. I think the Birdman is still a creep. I like the little forest people, even if their voices were kind of weird. I thought for sure it was going to have me catch those 2 dragons, but it didn't. I think Garai's voice actor was way too good. And her actually being an a neutral spirit was a great twist. Incredible. What else? It kind of bums me out that I hit a point of no return like 15 hours into the game, and then there were 10 more hours and I couldn't go back and like fix my monsters. It kind of made it very limiting to what I could do with who I had. But it was still neat. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I thought it was great. I think the tank controls kind of suck, but I understand why they did it. Because a lot of games on PS1, like, you don't have a little joystick and you're running around in like a pre-rendered background. So I guess they didn't have really much of a choice. Hi, Octavia. You want to come sit with me? You want to say hi? No, don't go over there. Please. Don't. Oh. Child. Can you not? Okay, well, she's on my printer. Nothing I can do. She is a little bit of a menace. Well, she's getting, all of her fluff is falling off, so she's being a little bit of a, you know. She's got a lot of energy. Yeah, I can't believe that this all fit onto one disc. Cannot believe it. This feels at least like a 2-disc game. So that's honestly shocking. I was going to ask my husband if I could press a button, but I hear that he is in the shower. So he's not listening to me. I legitimately have no idea how many people in the chat have actually beaten this game. Should I click a button? Should I stay here? Like, will it just restart if I click something? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think it was really, really good. I also like how short it was, because it's not really a short game. Because you could play around in it forever. But I am kind of bummed that I wasn't able to rank to the highest rank. We got to champion, I think, and there were 2 more. But you saw, like, we weren't getting experience or rank levels. It was going so slow. It was barely there. So maybe that's just for people who want to, like, noodle around. I will say I'm super, super glad that that outfit made it so we didn't get one-shot anymore by my stupid dad. That was nice. Yeah. Yes, I just beat the game. Is what a floodgate type question. All I'm asking is should I click a button or should I stay here? Like, will something happen if I click a button? Or is it just going to bring me back to the game over, or the start screen? Because if it's just going to take me back to the start screen, I don't want to press it. But if there's something after it, then I do want to click a button. No Bluetooth speaker in the shower for stream audio? There is, but it would... We actually do have one of those. It was already in here when we bought the house, but you'd be able to hear it in here. So he can't turn it on. There are games that have secrets if you stay on the end screen long enough. Yes, there are. that we've played them. So there are some games where you just have to sit here and then we'll be talking and then all of a sudden something will start, which is really cool. I guess I'm just gonna press a button because I'm curious. I could have sworn also we had like 1,000,000 more creatures to find. It doesn't look like there is anything. Okay. So I'm just gonna leave it here. And we'll do some floodgates soon. But yeah, I think that I think it was really, really, really good. I enjoyed all the weird boss fights. I enjoyed how the zones were split up. But yeah, I think this game's strongest point is its art direction. So like the backgrounds, the character designs, and the music all kind of creates this very unique feeling. I will say sometimes the audio mixing was really bad. Sometimes you'd be trying to listen to what someone was saying, and if it didn't have the subtitles, I would not know what the fuck was going on at all. What else? I think it was melancholy in a way that was really nice. I like when stuff is sad, though. I kind of wish the women in the mill didn't unstone. Was it a good ending? I mean, I think so. I don't know yet. You guys aren't allowed to tell me yet. But the ending seemed nice. I played the flute while my dad played the guitar, and then a bird showed up and played what sounded like a didgeridoo, and then all the little forest spirits hit some drums, and then a bunch of monsters appeared, including 2 dragons, and then they kissed in front of the tree, and then everybody stopped being a stone, unfortunately, for the gossiping assholes. And then my wife stopped being a fairy, and we smiled at each other. So that was nice. That means we get to personally kill the awful mill women. They were just so fucking mean. And honestly, I thought there would be more of a consequence to that. I truly didn't think that they would be unstoned. Yeah, I was expecting them to be gone forever. Yeah, looks like we have to restart. So let me do this and then we'll do floodgates, just because I want to see what's actually here. I'm curious if there is. Because we didn't see all the creatures. There's no way there was like 100 hidden creatures. There's got to be something else. Unless... There's no way. Unless when you turn the game on, it like gives you a pool of creatures and you have to like play with friends. Maybe you can trade with friends. Because I know you can fight with friends. So maybe it's doing a Pokemon-like thing. Maybe your disc only has so many. I don't know. We'll find out. Does this mean that Alchemist Woman came back to life? I don't think she did. Because her body wasn't there. She, like, became incorporeal. I think she's, like, floating around in the ether. Yeah, those final fights were hard, but I'm glad they were. It would have been no fun if they were easy. Octavia's in the way of all the stuff that I needed to get to. Let me in. Okay. So what happens if we continue from that? It just said, oh, main end. All right, so I was wondering why it said main there. Can we load this, or will it just give me the title or the ending card? Oh!
I am a Nagi prophet, being. I see the future through the words of God. I bid you welcome to the Temple of Kemu, the entrance to the stairs of time.
What?
I sense you are a cocoon master of great renown. The stairs of time are the entrance to another dimension. It is said that long ago, during the age of chaos, the chosen ones of light and darkness passed through this gate. The time of conclusion, Beyond this gate lies an endless forest. The forest harbors infinite strength and undergoes continuous mutations. There, a truly powerful hunter, such as a cocoon master, shall gain in rank and honor. The weak, however, shall be devoured. Just what might lie at the end of the forest? Perhaps a state that transcends the self or even eternal suffering. Among the living, no one yet knows. O brave hunter, O mighty cocoon master, tell me your name.
Wait. What?
For we, the storytellers, will pass on tales of your heroics for generations to come. May the winds of good fortune blow free.
I can't tell if this is a new game or if this is something else. I don't know what this chaos time thing is. No, we're here. What the fuck? This is something else.
Welcome to the Eternal Corridor.
Oh, Jesus! Eternal Corridor sounds like, an ancient cave type thing.
This is where your true abilities shall be tested. We will help you prepare for your journey. I am Ra. Whenever you require purification, please come to the Chamber of Purity through the blue entrance on the left.
So it is still Camille. I don't know why they're holding each other like that.
I am Moon. Whenever you require supplies, weapons, or armor, please come to the Chamber of Goods through the green entrance on the right. Please, do not hesitate to ask us when you need something.
Okay, am I the only one who hears the way that these two are delivering their lines and thinking it sounds like characters from Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate, which leads to the Eternal Corridor. Please be careful. We will pray for your good fortune.
This is fucking creepy. What is this? I like how she was just sitting in that guy's chair. Where did he go? Oh, I still have everything? Okay. Why don't I have... I still have everything. What the fuck? Hello, ladies? Do we have new stuff? Maybe this is how you get the rest of the Pokedex.
Preparation is crucial to overcome the intense ordeals you'll face.
This isn't New Game Plus, this is
Please,
something else.
Let me know if you need anything.
Wait, the Aquasaur's here. Life Stealer? What the fuck is this? So for $999,990, sorry, yawn, I could buy Icicle Samurai Sword, cold blade with a presence beyond words. Critically wounds the enemy with one swing. I think this is a one-hit KO item. I knew the bloody garb sucked. Okay, so we still have the best garb. Oh, there's beads for... That would've been nice. Oh, element chokers. What's super choker? Resistance to all. What the fuck? This is interesting. That's all the same. Okay, so there's new fucked up weapons.
Please be careful. I shall pray for your good fortune.
Okay. The old man is just gone. Wait. No Mabu Cocoon. Okay, good. This is truly after.
I hope my Nagi magic will be of service to you. Our enemy we love, and for the tormented we pray.
Wait a minute.
Grant us the beast of knowledge, the power to touch the spirit.
Yeah, this is in here. The Eternal Corridor? Yes. Just really far back. What? This is the picture of the team. Oh, I found it. This is a game mode playable only after you finish the main game. The Eternal Corridor lets you concentrate on capturing forest minions and merging monsters. The map generates what? The map generates automatically as you travel through the forest. You cannot exit the forest through the entrance. You can only use the earring of the hunter to exit, but the map will be different the next time you enter. Holy shit, there's like a... The game will count each time you leave through the forest exit. In the forest depths, you will find very powerful enemies near the exit. In this mode, you will come across minions and items that are not in the main game. For instance, a water-based paddle chew. Okay, thanks. Each time you leave the forest through the exit and re-enter through the entrance, you will come across even more rare minions and items. However, the data you save in the Eternal Corridor can only be used in this mode. Oh. So you can't go take it into the main game at all. Enter the forest where you capture minions while seeking an exit. Try again once you've escaped the forest. The map changes each time. A powerful enemy awaits you near the exit of the forest depths. Only by playing will you find out what happens if you defeat it. Okay, so you can't complete your Pokedex in the main game or like finish leveling everything up. So it looks like this is where you do all of that.
Let me know anytime you need my Nagi magic.
That's kind of... I mean, that's cool. That certainly makes a game that is kind of short have a lot more gameplay. But it... I mean, I'm gonna peep it, but it kind of bumps me out a little bit. Because that means... I was kind of hoping when you beat the game, it would show you your minion list and populate in all the stuff that you had made by combining. But it sounds like all of the ones you can catch are completely unique. And all of them are out here, so you only get like 60 or so in the main game. Oh, it looks... Yeah, it's different. I wonder if there's... Oh, it says quarter 1! And there's an... New song? So there's like 100 more monsters added to the game afterwards? Oh! It'll probably choose random screens from Squamolage. It'll probably choose random screens from every forest. Hold on, this is actually sick. However, it's level 20. Man, it's a little late for this, don't you think? Shit, I killed it. I think this is interesting. The air guide's like, yeah, maybe. Of course, they didn't level up. I wish I hadn't sold all my stuff now. So it sounds like every time you leave, a number goes up and you see even rarer stuff. I think we already had one of these. That's really cool. Yeah, it's too bad they couldn't have put this into the main game though. That's really what I'm struggling with here. Because it feels like it should have been. Maybe they couldn't figure out a way to let you go back. Maybe they can't have the dark versions and the light versions of the game loaded at the same time or something. I don't know. It feels like they had to do some trickery to get this game to work. Because the amount of space you would need to do all this, it doesn't make sense that it's only one disc to me. Not with all those damn voice lines. I wonder if there's like keys and items. So these are all just gonna go to random zones. Wait, is this a boss? It's doing boss music. What are you, Paluja? You're cool looking. I want to catch it. It looks like a panda. It's a panda dragon. Yeah, it's a boss. It's not showing me its stuff. Oh my god, I almost killed it immediately. I want it. Give it to me. I'm gonna try to hit it gently. Yeah, I'm very impressed with this game. Alright, let's try to catch it. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I want it. I have the best outfit on, so it shouldn't be able to kill me. Can I catch you? I can't catch it! This game sucks! I changed my fucking mind. I could retreat if I wanted, though. Guys, I want the panda with teeth and wings. Be killed. I was hoping the game was gonna let me catch all the bosses or something. It didn't even give me shit. Do the things in here respawn, or is there like a set amount? I'm so interested in this mode. Are there multiple exits? Yeah, not allowed to catch it. It's gotta die. Bummer. like how attached you can get to your little creature, and then it's gotta become something else, and you're like, well, I guess I have to fall in love with this bean-shaped bug. I think that was great too. Yeah, this game is just really solid. Super unique and a really interesting experience. Yeah, Tsuchinoko. There have been a couple creatures that look like that. I'm trying to think if I have any complaints, and I think my only complaint is like, why the hell can't I catch every Pokemon earlier? But then again, they wouldn't have been able to make this mode. I wonder if maybe they literally couldn't fit everything in that they wanted, so they did this instead. I want to see what's this way, and then we'll see if I can like leave, because we did kill a boss. Wolf is level 24 because I defeated the dad boss with it. I do love how cursed the minions can get. Yeah, they absolutely can. Foot wings in particular. The fact that you can catch what looks to be a triple-headed dragon, but they knew that you couldn't actually have 3 heads. So it's really just the arms pretending to be heads. So that when you do anything, it like makes the arms like. I like the look of this. I wonder how. Oh, this might actually just be a dead end. I was gonna say, I wonder how different each area is and how big they can get. I bet there's a way to breed like the ultimate creature. Then again, I don't know if enough people even know about this game to have done that. I think I did a pretty good job considering I had no fucking clue what I was doing. And I like, I was trying to keep all my creatures very unique looking, and I think we succeeded in that. Yeah, it looks like that's just the exit. All right, let's see what happens if we go through that. Yeah, we're gonna get. Oh, things do respawn in these. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do floodgates. Just a lot to parse. I'm glad. I was a little bit nervous when we were getting near what felt like the end, and I hadn't even caught half of the Pokemon. I was worried that I had somehow missed something very vital. Granted, I did miss the defend thing for a long time, but whatever. Oh. That's nice. Okay, so you can get stat drops from monsters in here. Please, controller. I don't think this song was in the rest of the game. Does this pop us back out? No. I wonder if it looks the same every time. Now I'm like, wait a minute, is this not actually that cool? You guys are very different sizes. Wait, you're level 20 and you're level 2. What the fuck? That's less of a size difference than I thought there would be. I was promised bigger differences. I should have killed the baby first. Actually, I might just be able to do this because I don't have wings that work. So it looks like we can get like variable levels in here as well. Surprising. Yeah, they're dead. So... Corridor 2. I'm stuck. Oh, I feel bad. The baby still has a giant head. These babies do have big heads, though. So we could really fill out our, like, missing abilities and stuff by finding stuff in here. But I guess it's completely random what you actually find. How weird. This is so interesting. I feel like the existence of this is making me even more impressed with this game. How the fuck did they fit this in this stupid disc? I don't understand. Maybe that's why you can only hold so many of them. Everything I know about the PlayStation tells me it doesn't work that way. Trying to make sure Octavia doesn't knock my damn water glass over. Oh, look at that. Okay. So this goes over here. All right, well, it is different. Paramouage. So you never know what element you're gonna get, really. Curious. Yeah, my little friend is a goatee guy now. So there's 171, but we also know that it's probably possible to catch the two crazy things, the like white thing and the black thing, the dragons. Because there's tips at the end of the booklet in the game that say, oh, if you put those together, something cool will happen. Which means that you don't get them in the main game, you must get them in this. I was expecting to catch them in the, like, to have it be like a big Pokemon finale. You know, like, oh, which, you're the chosen one of light, catch the light guy, or vice versa. I kind of like that it didn't do that, and instead I had to fight my dream dad, who may or may not be alive for real. I hope you get to see, but I didn't get to see if he got reunited with my mom. That kind of sucks. So strange. Man. Actually, I could just retreat, right? I don't know if I can retreat here. I can! Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks a little bit different. Oh, it's a dead end. Alright, I think I'm good. So it said the only way to leave is through the hunter ring. Or I guess if you lose, it'll probably kick you straight out. Okay. Well, that's cool. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to save over the same spot, I guess. Because we're in the end zone. No, now it says corridor. Okay. It says, oh god. 25 minutes in the corridor. Corridor 2. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll do floodgates so you guys can tell me all the stuff I missed in the game. Alright, I will be right back. Hello. Oh, Baroni, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back. Happy Friday. All right. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Tell you about secret monsters? Not yet, I'm not. Who was the chosen one of darkness? It was my father, the Dream Man. Okay. So, now that we've technically beaten the game, let's talk about it. I told you guys how I felt, and it's that I liked it very much. I'm trying to stand directly in the middle, it's hard. So basically we're gonna do a thing now called, I forgot that I back up like that. We're gonna do a thing called Floodgates, which means that I let you guys tell me everything about this game that you couldn't tell me while I was playing it. Stuff that I missed. I know I missed 2 treasure chests. I have no idea where their skeleton keys were. I would love to know if there are other endings. Maybe if there's more information about how you squish monsters that I didn't understand. However, please, please, please keep it to this game only. I don't want to... I know there's a second one now. I didn't know when I started. But I don't want to hear all about the other game. Because I'll probably play it at some point. Ugh. So yeah, fun fact, stuff I missed. I might have questions that I would like answered as well, but now I can't remember them off the top of my head, so feel free. I have no idea how this game fit into a PlayStation 1. No idea. Due to a bug, if you save with any unpurified firefly cocoons and quit, when you load the game, their magical abilities are lost forever? That's terrible. That's really bad. This is indeed very Spore-like. They have a procedural minion model generator that's exceptionally impressive for running on a PS1 with 2 megabytes of RAM. Holy shit, so it is procedural. That's... How the fuck did this game... How did they get it to work? I'm so shocked. Kai Kuvana, thank you for following. Welcome. I noticed only after you beat the game and rolled the credits that Richard Epcar is co-credited for voice casting, and I was like, oh, that explains a lot. He worked on this with his wife, Ellen Stern, who was the voice of Garai. Epcar has so many credits to his name. Previously worked with most, maybe even all of the people in the cast in this game. I think someone else was the voice director, though. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the voice acting was so high quality. I'm impressed. I will forever be impressed with. First of all, it's a fucking PS1 game and they had voice lines for almost every single line. How the hell did they do that? I did recognize, I mean, obviously we know who Louie is. But like, even, what's her face? Mabu's voice. We've heard her in other games too. Hold on. I'm allowed to do this now. Mabu. Voice actress. I was dying to look it up, but I couldn't. Michelle Ruff. I'm pretty sure I've heard her voice in like a million things. But she was in a game that we played. I could have sworn recently-ish. She apparently did a voice in the fucking .hack thing we watched. Okay. That's probably what it was. Oh, it's Persona. Yes. Accurate. But yeah, the one we just saw, we watched that Liminality video. Not sure if you noticed, but the flute tune changes a bit when you rank up. Oh, is that what changes it? I knew it was changing, but I didn't know what was causing the change. If it's the rank up, that makes a lot of sense. I thought maybe like, because sometimes I was like, oh, we're in a new zone. Is that what's doing it? Ah, rank up. That's cool. Yeah, we finally got movie quality voice acting. There are 2 secret minions that you have to merge specific minions together to get. They're rare drop tablets that give hints of the body descriptions you need. Wait, body descriptions? So you don't catch the 2 dragons then? In the Endless Forest, you can get the skins of the bosses and apply them to your Pokemons. So you could get the panda skin on one of your dudes? That's so exciting! Oh, I want the panda. I'm so mad it wouldn't let me catch it though. Minions have 48 body part slots with about 200 possible values each. What? When you merge minions, 2/3 of the body parts are pulled from the primary and 1/3 from the secondary, and animations from the primary and skin from the secondary. This game is incredible. Some companies just put junk data on PS1 discs to reach the quota to sell the game, so I think we underestimate how much a disc can contain since we're used to companies that don't optimize. I mean, I don't know if I would ever say that companies are just putting junk data. I would say that games are hard to make. And like, there's only so often you can say, okay, ideally we would sit down and re-optimize the entire game at this point, but this is not feasible or within budget almost ever, right? So like, the fact that they were able to make this work is astounding. It's just astounding. I tried playing a bit of this game and my god, the movement seemed even bad among tank controls. I felt drunk trying to get anywhere. It really is driving him around. Whee! He's a terrible little boy to control. Also, I know we got used to it really quickly, but he walks really fucking stupid. At least I like it. It's very charming. I would say this game is incredibly charming. And again, the atmosphere was just fucking unparalleled good. Apparently the EU version of the game released later has regular controls, not tank controls. What the hell? Why did I get stuck with tank controls? Even human DNA is seemingly a huge amount of junk data. I mean, as of right now, what we understand, but who knows? Who knows what that stuff could be for? Wasn't there a game that just put an episode of South Park on it? What? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. I like that he looks over his shoulder while walking backwards. Yeah, that's nice. Gotta look where you're going. I will say, in that final scene, it was a little awkward that we were a silent protagonist because our dad looked us straight in the face and was like, "Son, Ansem, riddle me this." And I was like, and dad was like, "Yes, that works." It follows how minion merging works that you almost certainly have some minion designs seen for the first time ever. It doesn't take long when performing random merges to get to unexplored territory, given how the body part hashing algorithm retains some parts of very old merges for a long time. So I assumed, and I don't know if this is true. I don't know if any of you know if this has an answer. I assume you retain everything that's currently still in your family. However, I mean, does it? I guess it could go further back than that. I could have been much more strategic with how I did this. We could have been like combining things, and I don't know. I feel like you would need, like I said, I think it'd be cool if there was a website with like just a tool you could play with, so you could like figure out what tree of things to put together to get the ideal thing that you want. Because with the system right now, it's just so much trial and error, and there's only so much you can do. On the note of EU version of games, we do tend to get covers more closely resembling the Japanese cover. Yeah, there's a lot of... There was like a good 20-year period where for some reason American markets were being fed these like very He-Man, macho, gun-toting, weird covers. And I really do think that there was a market for Japanese stuff at the time. It's just like the people in charge didn't believe it, you know? Which is such a bummer. I mean, it did give us ugly Mega Man, so I guess that's a boon. Also, we have that weird Phalanx game with the Ultimate with the banjo on the cover. My Japanese dictionary says Tamamayu is the word for double cocoon. When two silkworms weave cocoons into each other, it's also the term for a certain kind of silk woven from those double cocoons. Whoa. Why the fuck? I'm not insane, right? I don't think they ever use the word Tamamayu in here. American kids won't like cute anime stuff, make it uglier. Angry Kirby? Yeah, Kirby can't be happy. It's gotta be ugly. Octavia, if you bite that box, I swear to God. Octavia, do not lick that. Hey, stop. Come here. No licking. Come on. Forward. Move your body. You are so lazy. Come along. She's so stupid. She's like, you have packages and they've got plastic on them and I want to eat it. I want to eat all the plastic. I'm gonna put you in a cocoon, dummy. Tamamayu means Jade Cocoon? I don't think it means Jade Cocoon. It makes sense that it makes... But that's not the word for Jade. Tama? Magatama, no Tama. Like a little bead. Every protagonist was a brown-haired white dude? That's not a fun fact. Tama can mean jewel or huh? Oh, orb. Or something precious. Mayu is cocoon. Yeah, I've never heard the word Mayu before, which is weird because I read this fucking book. I guess it was like 20 years ago, called Snow Country in English. And they talked about silkworm cocoons. So I don't know how the fuck I forgot it, but maybe I was just staring at the kanji and I didn't actually look up how to read it. Phalanx cover's so good. Why do you like it? It's so funny for what type of game it is. I saw it at the PRGE. I saw the cover and it made me laugh and I was like, why is this here? It was too expensive. I wasn't gonna buy it. Ouch. One lesson I took from Retro Game Con is how few people were involved in bringing a game to the US from Japan, so it wouldn't take many people with odd taste to have a big effect. No, that does make sense. I think the explosion of gaming popularity and gaming as a field, it's such exponential growth that we kind of can't. It's hard to contextualize how few people were working in games early on. It was a very small, I don't want to say incestuous community because I think that's a negative word. But yeah, it was less people. So it was easier for one person to have a big mark. Yeah, I agree with that. Ouch, she keeps stabbing me. I couldn't find a minion preview tool for the game, unfortunately. Damn. However, the wiki has a surprising amount of love put into documenting the minions. They're gifts of spinning all 200 minions? Wait, 200? Wait a minute. Oh, I can't look at my minion list because I'm in here. So it's not 171, it's 200 base minions. Oh, the source of all the body parts that can be merged. I see. The Phalanx cover succeeded in being memorable, at least. That's true. One of the earliest companies that correctly identified the market for anime-style games was Working Designs. Yeah, they did. Say what you will about Working Designs and their choices. They had an unparalleled sense of style and they really put a lot of love into creating a product that was very, very worth your money and would make it so that if you loved that game, you had a beautiful copy with sometimes completely unique art. Like, remember, for Alundra, there were like multiple discs with different art. they always did their best to make it the most beautiful copy that could ever come out. While I personally disagree with some of their localization choices, I think that overall they did a really good job. And they were super passionate, and I respect that. I just think that there are some choices as a translator that I personally wouldn't make, and that I think deliver a subpar experience for the gamer. Yeah. We have no idea who decided to leave that subtitle. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange. Maybe just to give it kind of like a cool otherworldly feel, keeping the Tamamayu name. I mean, it definitely sounds neat. What are you doing? Just try to stick your entire face in my arm. The Asha is a fairy in... Huh? The Asha is a fairy in Japan, but got changed to a Nautilus thing when exported? Wait, what? Ouch. Oh, please don't pull my headphones off. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, what happened to this thing? Hold on, everyone should click on that link. It's safe, I promise. That's so upsetting. So the little snail thing that jumps and waves its little nasty arms in the air, it was like this weird fairy looking. Oh no, it looks like... I see. Hold on, the picture's really small. Yeah, I see why they changed that. I don't know how we're still having problems with people using those fucking stupid dolls as an example. I will say, when you go to Japan, sometimes you will still see those stupid fucking dolls on signs. It's extremely frustrating. But yeah, I'll take a snail any day over a shitty racist caricature. Where was I? I was in Atami. I was in Atami for a work trip, which is like a hot spring area by the ocean. And we were walking and there was a store that was just like, what if we sold a bunch of incredibly racist pieces of shit? Japan does understand racism. They just don't react the same way we do. They absolutely understand it's racist. It's frustrating because it'll be like some old lady who's like, I love how it looks. You get the same thing a lot of the time in like the American South. You'll have like some weird old lady who's like, I collect these dolls. And you're like, could you not do that? It's really easy not to do that. Don't make this your fucking personality. Ugh. Well, I'm glad we got a fucked up snail instead. I liked the snail because it jumped up in the air and spun in a circle. But yeah, I would caution anyone against making excuses for or like allowances for that type of stuff. Just because it's more like in the zeitgeist here, and we have more of like a culture around being like, hey, get the fuck rid of that. It doesn't mean that people don't know what they're doing. I've met too many people who were very aware of what they were doing and super proud of it, so racists are everywhere. Sucks. I wonder if there's any other changed creatures. I almost spilled water on myself. I'm trying to think of what my favorite was. Oh, I wish when you went into the minion list, you could like click through it and look at them. That's a complaint that I have. I think you should be able to access your minion list whenever you want, and you should be able to open it up. Granted, that would explode this game if it let you did that, I think. There'd be no room. But if you could open it up once you'd caught it and see its little revolving thing and see all the like abilities it has, maybe what level you saw it at, that would be perfect. But the lack of that is kind of a bummer. Especially in a game where it expects you to like catch them all. How the fuck am I supposed to catch them all if I can't see them? Hold on, if I get away from the save point, I might be able to look at it. Sometimes it just depends on your screen. No, I'm not allowed. Can we go this way at all? I'm bummed that I changed our tree into a weird flying snake. What? Uh-oh. Oh, what? Alright, well, we're lost. I lost my boy. He's gone. It's fine. He can live in this, this hole. Fairies look too humanoid for my taste as a catchable being. Oh, yeah, but Dark Cloud totally solved that by having it look like a fairy, and then when you go near it, it, like, flips its hat up and is like, I'm a bird, actually! That was so good. Ugh. I really, really, really liked that. Alright, here's the question. We unlocked another hour, and we've got like 12 minutes left of normal stream. We could keep going, and I could do, I could open all these giant packages, or we could save the packages and save this hour for the start of whatever wins the poll. What do you guys think? Because if I stop now, I can eat before movie night. But I don't mind going. It's just because we beat the damn game. And I like to give you the full hour. Because if we opened packages, it wouldn't be a full hour. And I don't think that's fair. Bank it. I think it would be more fun to add an hour to a game that we have game to play in, you know? Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I will hold on to these packages and I will, we'll pick a day. Cause I want you guys to get the full damn hour. That's what the sub goal is for. We will pick a day next week to do. Maybe. Because either we can wait until we beat the next game and then just like schedule it for that. I don't know. We'll figure out packages. But I want to make sure I announce it beforehand so people know when it's going to be. So you know what? We used to do it on the first Friday of the month. Next Friday is the first Friday of the month. We'll do packages then. So next Friday I will open all the packages. So if you send something in, I want to make sure that you have time to be here. And I don't want anyone to miss it if they don't want to. So next Friday we will open packages. And we'll do mail day. And on Monday we will do a 6-hour stream of whatever game wins. Speaking of, actually, before we do this, does anyone else have any more information about this game, or forever hold your peace? Ugh. It's kind of a bummer because I feel like this game isn't known very much, so there's no like people chomping at the bit to be like, this is my favorite game and I know everything about it. Oh, there he is. Because like I want to know everything about it, but it just doesn't feel like there is that much to know because it's not so well known. I love our little green outfit. Oh yeah, they said Tamamayu is like a special type of cocoon in Japan for like a silkworms. Trying to find more details, but I'm pretty sure there is indeed a shared person on the art team with Studio Ghibli. Oh yeah, I know who it is. It's in the manual. Hold on. Their name is Katsuya Kondo. They definitely did Kiki's Delivery Service. I don't know what else they did, but they definitely did Kiki. Because I recognize their name from that. So yeah, luckily it's in the manual. Yeah, I have no idea what else they worked on, if they worked on a bunch of Ghibli movies. But I can say with certainty they were one of the Kiki's Delivery Service people. Because I've looked at some Kiki art books and their name was in there. I want to know more about the two dragon thing. Yeah, it felt so rushed, the two dragon thing. I feel like there's not a ton of secret optional stuff anyway. That's such a bummer because I feel like other than this mode, there should have been more stuff. Oh yeah! I don't know if anybody knows. Does anyone know if I just missed 2 skeleton keys or if there was a choice of which box to open? I don't think anyone knows though. Is there even like a guide for this game? Is it well known enough? I have no idea. Tamamayu is just Dupion in Japanese? Wait, what? Hold on. Jade Cocoon. Story of the Tamamayu. Let's look at the Wikipedia entry. I never get to do this. It's so fun. Oh yeah, look, it says right here. It was developed by Genki in collaboration with Katsuya Kondo, character designer for Studio Ghibli movies Kiki's Delivery Service, and apparently they also did Ocean Waves. Interesting. We watched that one. Oh, there's a whole section on the Eternal Corridor. Yeah, you become stuck. You can become stuck in the corridor forever. That's why it's recommended to keep a separate save file. Wow, I'm glad I did that. Not that I'm really gonna go back, but let's see. Tamamayu Monogatari. Yeah, so it's called Tamamayu Monogatari. Tamamayu. It's a fucked up kanji. Jesus Christ. What is this kanji? Ah yes, thread and worms under there. Yeah, that's the cocoon. Yeah, double cocoon. A cocoon ball. Gross. I've never seen this kanji. Yes, I have. Oh, fuck, yeah, I have. Never mind. I did know this word. Stupid. I gotta go back to reading shit. I'm forgetting stuff. That's not good. Dupion? I've never heard the word Dupion in my life. He worked on Castle in the Sky, Totoro, Kiki, Porco Rosso, Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle, and Ponyo. Dude, this dude's amazing! I want to rewatch Porco Rosso. That movie just gets better the more you watch it. So this game's title is Jade Cocoon, Story of the Jade Cocoon. No, the game's title is Jade Cocoon, Story of 2 cocoons squished together. Hell yeah, Broken Quest. Better a pig than a fascist. Ugh. I'm gonna get depressed. Alright. Shall we close the poll and find out what won? Did you guys vote yet? You better have. Or else. Nothing really happens if you don't. I don't care. But I like that you do. Alright. I'm gonna close it. Your choices were Azure Dreams, Mischief Makers, and Ark the Lad. Which might be the name of a boy. I'm not sure. I remember how to close a poll. Alright. That's a drum roll. The winner is... with 54 votes. It's a very close one. Ark the Lad has won. Okay, cool. I believe that is also a PlayStation 1 game. We have the Ark the Lad collection. So I'm playing only the first game in that disc, I think. It looks like Mischief Makers was in second with 47 votes, and then Azure Dreams was in third with 43. A very close poll. If that's not a reason to encourage people to please vote every time, I don't know what is. Okay. So, Monday, we will start Arc the Lad. Tonight, I will have a new poll for you. It might be after movie night or before. I don't know. It'll be in Discord either way. I don't have this one ready ahead of time. But yeah, that should be fun. And we'll be doing a 6-hour stream on Monday, and then next Friday, first Monday of the month, we're gonna go start doing mail days again. If we keep getting mail. If I don't get mail, that's fine. But if I don't get any mail for like 3 months in a row, I'm totally gonna be like, guys, do you mind if I close the P.O. box? Because it's got more expensive. So, if you want to send stuff now. Yeah. Cool. Alright. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. If you would like to join us for Sub Movie Night, that is happening in 1 hour. 1 hour and 2 minutes. We're going to be watching a movie loosely based off of the themes of this game, like Bug and Stones. So who knows which one it will be? Oh! Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you on Monday.